With Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, appearing in his head all the things he's wanting to be said. 19 minutes of Phil to Phil, with so much time to kill. He promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and show. The stream's online and straight away begins to whine, but all is fine as long as Shaz benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to endure like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran straight to feeling so insecure. The money he earned on yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. If supports are also slow and stays so low and fails to grow, you never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. Once kicked off across the board with charge to what because his code can be ignored, just how much TSP makes us feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch a creep who play bingo, but Phil will bitch and why his sheep are also cheap. While TSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across the screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals are slow machine. He's not in burp and leaning ban, it matters not if battery fun, his child can't see if hours make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and starts his like before launching into a big pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life with Collis cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that it's unwell and they were rife. With drama he will react but isn't act, that is a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. She's nearly over it and a win is in sight, with what to white despite Phil to light that tips were not light. We'll say alright it is okay and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tips will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won. Thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jad here, and welcome to another edition of my member nomination react videos. I don't even think I have a fucking name for this kind of fucking series, but I basically ask my members for their favourite DSP moments, and then we'll go over them on stream together. And Dimmock, bless him for being a member, picked the Side Scrolls interview, which is 5 hours long. So a lot to unpack from that particular thing, that particular fateful day for DSP. So I decided to try and just dedicate one entire stream to it, and we'll see if we can get through as much as we fucking can. Because I do have timestamps, I have certain different things. I'm going to start from like 30 minutes in. The first half hour is basically just all fucking fluff. It's like, hey, how you doing, and all that shit and all that crap. It starts getting good about 30 minutes in. Because that is where Craig drops the whole slave trade clip on Phil, and that whole fucking back and forth kind of dynamic between them all, saying is this bad, is this not bad, is it racist, is it not racist, and all that jazz. And I started early today because there's so much to get through. As things stand, I will think myself very lucky if I'm able to even get to the fucking Keemstar portion, the final hour of the podcast. Because all these timestamps, you gotta keep in mind, it's not just one little fucking wee incident to fucking clip and then that's it. This first segment is going to take about 15 minutes. I went through the interview the other day, I got his timestamps the other day, and this, I'm on my own notes. I'm saying play until about 45 minutes into this. So there's like 15 minutes I'm going back and forth, essentially, about whether this is racist or not racist, or is it okay or not okay, and all that jazz. So yeah, a reminder, if you guys are members to the fucking channel, feel free to nominate your own particular favourite kind of moments for us to go through over the years. This is the second time I've done this kind of episode, as I said. And this is a very, very special, like one particular. This is the Dimmock special because he's the one that fucking suggested this. So there we go. Speaking of fucking devil, ask you shall I see. Dimmock says, "Oh shit, this started earlier than I thought it was. I'm starting early because of you. You nominated this fucking Side Scrolls 5-hour interview, so I thought, how the fuck am I going to fit everything in before it's fucking midnight, my fucking time? And so I thought, okay, I would start earlier then. I'll just fucking start it, 45 minutes early. So there we fucking go." That's basically, because there's so much to get through potentially, I started early. It's okay, you don't need to apologise, it's okay. I made a choice to start early just in case we do need to fucking go longer than usual. This might be a very long stream, so if it is, brace yourselves, but I don't want to waste too much fucking time. Let's get into it. The very first portion of the Side Scrolls interview, the very first part of the whole entire 5 hours, which actually started getting good for everyone watching, was when Craig decided to bring up the slave trade thing. So without further ado, let time go.
How do you erase the past that you've already established, and that's what you're known for? And so it's been rough. It's been rough. I'll tell you this. 2 years ago, about a year and a half ago, I had a revelation. I was like, I have to move on from my past in any way that I can. I have to try to get rid of this moniker. This is something that people were actively using to weaponize against me. They were going to businesses that I was associated with and telling them, you have a bigot on your website. Do you know that? Look at all these things that he did. And they would link to things, little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
Right.
As if it's something I did today. And they would say, he's the king of hate. So I said, I have to stop this. I have to get rid of the website, rebrand myself. And now that's why I do not live by that mantra anymore. I don't even mention it. You know,
so, but what have you done? What have you done, Phil, to change the perception of that? Have you changed the look of your streams? Have you changed your production value? Did you take a break? Did you say, look, I'm leaving it, I'm going to come back, but I need time to kind of rethink this? Like, did you, because you're still going under it's the same, still the same channel, still DSP, still Darkside Phil. What have you done to change the perception of that? I mean, it's been a consistent line the entire time of Phil. So what have you done to change that? Because it sounds like you're saying, well, you know, woe is me, but ultimately it comes down to your actions.
Yeah, and if you were to watch my content, you know, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, hell, 2 years ago, and you were to watch my content today, you would see a difference. Like, for example, look how everything looks behind me right now, right? Up until just, 6 months ago, I still looked like shit. I'll admit that, but it's because I don't have the know-how. I don't, I'm very much crowdfunded by my viewers and fans, and it's they who contribute to everything. And in this last year and a half, there's been kind of a reinvigoration. Let's change everything I'm doing. Let me listen to feedback. Just in the last year, I started doing React content. I was the biggest critic of React content. I crapped on it constantly, saying it was terrible content. It's the lowest form of content on the internet. I hated it. And then I started listening to my viewers. They're like, Phil, why are you so ignorant about this stuff? You got to start to open up and be a more laid back guy about all this crap. If you don't want to be the king of hate, you got to listen. And I started listening. I started doing different kinds of content. I changed my setup. I'm trying to change the perception around me. But the problem is, it wouldn't matter if I went away for 2 months and rebooted my channel and renamed it or whatever. There is such an overwhelming stigma against me on the internet that it wouldn't work. These trolls would just follow me no matter where I go, what I do, no matter how much I change. They don't want to believe it, or they pretend like the change hasn't happened so that they can keep rolling on with their hate trains. And, it sucks. I would love to do a full reboot and rename DSP Gaming. It wouldn't matter. Within a day. That's DSP Gaming. Don't be fooled. It's the same guy. So I have.
That kind of actually happened with KO Gaming. Phil tried so hard to keep KO Gaming under wraps, but the detractors found it early on, so Phil was forced to fucking announce that sooner than they planned to. The whole KO Gaming fucking side channel thing where he had edited content and all that shit. So yeah, it is actually not too hard for detractors to kind of find all these fucking things, and I think Craig's out to fucking remind Phil that within the last 7 months, never mind fucking last 2 years. But Phil's trying to claim I'm different from 2 years ago. Earlier that fucking same, well, not earlier that year, because this fucking happened in like February, March, this fucking podcast, but not even a year before this fucking podcast happened, Phil had that slave trade moment, which I think Craig's about to fucking remind me of now.
Tried to change and do better things and make more laid back content. You watch my content today, way less of that rage kind of stuff, way more chill content, interactive stuff, meaningful content with my viewers, I feel. But the stigma remains.
Well, let's talk about something real quick that can add to that stigma, right? And I think this is important. You said the light bulb went off, about a year ago. You got to change. You change your background and stuff. But I want to bring up, like, there's still jokes that are made that that don't necessarily, like, they don't fit today. And I want to play one for you really quick and just kind of get your reaction to this. Okay, so this is. Yeah, so you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
Just make this quick. All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profit. You know how much I love you, right?
All the way to the Okay.
Put the kid in the vehicle. Stay with her.
That's right. She's too valuable to escape. She's worth lots of money.
That's
okay.
fucked up.
Yeah. So.
I love it. Adams. That's like the first time Adams ever fucking seen that clip, and his immediate reaction is, "That's fucked up." I was like, Craig has fucking seen it before, of course. I mean, because he fucking asked people about it and people sent him it. But yeah, Adam's initial raw reaction, having never fucking watched it before and doesn't fucking know DSP a huge amount, is that is fucked up.
So what's going on there, man? Like, let's talk about that. Like, how does that when you see that?
Oh,
When you see that, how does that make you feel? What are you thinking? Do you regret that saying that? Like, is that edgy humor?
well, first of all, I have an honest question for you guys. You now seen it. I don't know if Adam has ever seen that clip before. Okay.
No, I
Is that
haven't.
the first time? Okay. What do you think the joke was there? I'm just curious. What do you think I was trying to joke about?
That you're selling that girl to the slave trade.
Okay.
That's what it sounded like, and that's pretty fucked up.
Okay. Now,
You can tell Phil expected him to fucking say something about being racist there, you know? You can absolutely tell that Phil was hoping and praying that Adam would fucking mention right there, oh, you're selling a black child into slavery or something, but no. Adam just kept it very fucking simple, you know? I was like, yeah, you made a joke about selling a kid into slavery. That's his, you know. Phil was desperately hoping for Adam to fucking mention at a fucking particular point in time, black kid, or whatever, you know? Also, later on, it fucking comes up as you'll fucking see, and then Phil's got his gotcha fucking moment. I got you, hey, you said it.
from what reference do you think? How can I say this? Okay, I'll approach it from the detractor perspective. Okay, from the detractor perspective.
Now, I want to hear your perspective of what
Yeah.
you meant.
Right?
Okay,
Yeah.
great, we'll do both.
It's
We'll do both.
pretty obvious what the detractors mean. Like for me, that would have put me on the detractor side because it sounds like you were making a joke about selling that little girl to the slave trade. How is it not that? Like, what did you mean?
Oh no,
that
that's absolutely that's the joke. But there's a difference between saying that's okay and it's funny or the ridiculousness of the situation. See, you just saw that clip completely out of context, correct? You don't know what's going on in the game right there.
Okay, explain the context then.
That sheriff is a corrupt sheriff. He is actually orchestrating a situation to try to murder people inside a building to protect his secrets. He's like a dark guy who controls the whole town. And no one knows this. Everything.
Phil at the time didn't know it's cyber because this part wasn't revealed in the game yet. This is Phil basically pretending to fucking know that cop was corrupt, but at this point in the fucking game, you don't actually know that yet when you're playing it.
Everyone thinks the sheriff's a squeaky clean guy. So this is being revealed throughout the plot of the game. He's a scumbag, right? So the joke is this guy's such a scumbag. He's saying to the dad, I'm going to save your daughter. Give me your daughter. Let's take him in and rescue her. But in reality, he's such a scumbag, he'd probably do something like that. He'd probably, traffic people. That's the joke. Now, is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people, probably not. I agree with you.
Do you think that's a joke? Like, do you think that's a joke acceptable by any standards? I don't.
Even a decade ago, 2
Right.
decades ago, 3 decades
Like-
ago.
And
I
and
think-
it's like I just want to hear your thoughts on that because I think there's edgy content, then there's inappropriate content, and we've all been guilty of edgy content before, So
I think it's dark humor. It's definitely skirting the risque. Okay, not to say that I've heard much worse, obviously, from other people, but that doesn't make it okay for me to do it. I know that. And there's things-
especially with what's following you around, your reputation, right? Do you think that if the light truly went off in your head to say like I got to change, don't you think it would be like, well, maybe I should bite my tongue on this one? I may be thinking it, but how about I bite my tongue on this?
Yes, I 100% agree with you. And it's a working process. It's something that has to happen naturally over time. It's not something that can be a switch that's flipped because, again, I was someone who's done this for 15 years back in the day. That's what people came to watch. That's the content they wanted from me. That's what got me popular on YouTube. That kind of ridiculous, unacceptable, over-the-top, dark humor joke, okay?
But it was you being yourself, though. This is you being yourself at the fucking time, doing a lot of fucking shit. And then times fucking changed and people had to be more fucking careful with how they fucking conducted themselves on the internet. And so you had to change this, even though Phil the fucking claims never fucking changed. He can't be as homophobic anymore. He can't be as racist anymore. And he knows this. But it's a bizarre fucking, it's a working process. Yeah, Phil to fucking train himself not to be so fucking racist. But sometimes that money, he had $160 in tips at that fucking point in time. So, when Phil made that fucking joke, he was on a money high, and I guess the fucking switch was not fucking turned on in his fucking head to not fucking say these dumb, racist fucking things.
Today, it's not acceptable. I know that. But the thing is, those jokes still click in my head. I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. But it's a working process. And here's where you have to have some kind of an air of fairness, or at least you have to see the big picture. All right. I've been doing this for 15 years. I've been doing it full time for a job since 2011. I do it 6 days a week full time. 6 days a week I'm here full time streaming. I have over 100,000 videos on the internet. Okay. People will always find something that moment of weakness, that stupid thing that I said. I know, stupid Phil, why the hell did I make that joke? But once it's out there, it's out there. And all you can do is apologize for it, say you're going to do better and try not to do it, and move on. Now, there's a reason why I'm on this show today. Okay. This is what, March 16, 2023. And you had to show a clip, one random clip from last summer. You didn't show something I did in the last week, the last month. You showed something from the one moment of weakness. Whenever I do something stupid on the internet, it gets hyper analyzed, looked in with a microscope and blown away. This is what Darkside Phil is. Have you watched the last 5 years of content I've put out? There's probably, okay, yes, I'm a human. I make errors. Absolutely. And I'm stupid. And I do dumb stuff when I get over emotional. This is not the norm on my streams. People see that clip out of context like you guys just did. And if all you knew of Darkside Phil was that joke, you would hate my guts. You'd be like, what a scumbag. He made a joke about child trafficking. What kind of a horrible person thinks child trafficking is funny? When you watch it in context, it's not as bad, but it's still bad. But when you watch
the context that you explained didn't make it any better, I'll be honest.
That's fine. I agree.
Because
that's fine.
I'm not sure which character you're even like portraying. So were you acting as the sheriff in that situation?
Yes, that's why I did. That's why I did like the accent. Yes.
I don't know. I think that like in a situation like that, like we live in a society now where like, look, I understand that going into this interview that literally every second of this is going to be analyzed, and Adam understands that and you understand that, right? But and literally everything you say, there's a camera on you at all times, especially when you're a live streamer, and I mean, for somebody who does this for a living, I just feel like you have to be able to bite your tongue at sometimes, and you need to know better. You said it yourself, the switch was flipped, and I understand that. I totally understand. I am very forgiving of mistakes, right? But when there's a pattern of these things that go back over the course of time, like it's no longer a mistake. It's a continuation. So I don't know. I think, look, if you're saying that I'm also a big believer in taking people at their word, right? Up until their actions show different. So you're saying that over the course of since that joke, you've been pretty squeaky clean, and you haven't made inappropriate jokes like that that are that edgy, I guess.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't want to say that because I'm here 6 days a week full time. That's a lot of my life. And I guarantee you, if I say, man, yeah, that was it, Craig, that's all I remember, immediately There'll be other examples tossed out right now. They'll find it, right? I
understand.
And that's the problem is when you are 100% on the internet at all times, with the amount of content I put out on the internet, they will always find another example or whatever. I am actively trying to change. What I will say is this. You would be challenged in the last maybe 2-3 years to really find a running pattern of me doing really bad jokes like that. Okay, maybe you'll find a few. I'm definitely a flawed individual, but you're not going to find it as like you wouldn't say, oh, here's 47 times within a year that Phil did that. I know for a fact he's a scumbag, right? You'll find one time here, one time here, one time here, and then they blow it up on the internet.
You just gave so many different people a reason to do exactly that.
Oh, they will. I know that. But the thing is, they do it anyway. It doesn't matter what I say or do. This is what they do. So
now you said that the switch in your brain, was off, so that you made that joke. Like, do you have it in there that it's like thinking like when you said that you're like maybe that was too much, or you were just free flowing, and that's just kind of you.
Let me put it this way: if
it can't answer the fucking question. Is that really you? That was like a fucking great fucking way to fucking put that question. Is that really fucking you? Phil loves fucking promoting himself as him being raw and genuine and fucking honest. So he had no fucking good safe way to fucking answer that, so he's fucking changing the base of the question. He answered his question by not answering it and changing the fucking narrative.
You.
Let me put it this way. If I'm streaming and a joke pops into my head, and I feel, oh man, that's probably too much. Today, I usually will not say it. Usually, it'll be maybe an extenuating circumstance or just for a second, a momentary lapse. I feel like what that was a momentary lapse because I've done it for so long. I get this weird observational humor in my head. And my brain is going a million miles a minute. It's this, here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, here's a joke, right?
But do you think that's observational humor though? Like I don't like I don't know. Like I'm not one to like, there are people who make there are comedians who make jokes and they're edgy and such like that. I guess, do you fancy yourself as a comedian? Like, because you're telling us that people come to your streams to watch you, rage react to streams and things like that. I don't necessarily, and I don't know. I'm asking, and I think this is probably a better question for your fans. Are they coming to watch for those edgy jokes, or are they coming to watch you rage? Because I don't know, man. It doesn't fit. That's
I
a
agree
really.
with you. I agree. I actually agree with you today. I should not have made that joke. I know that. That today you're 100% correct. 15 years ago, even 10 years ago, it was a different climate on YouTube, and people were looking for that. That's who I was, and now I'm
So
not.
this was last year, you said?
That was probably summer of last year. Yeah.
So, because it just feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking slave trade. You know what I mean?
Now you said it. Now you said it.
Phil finally got a gotcha fucking moment because Adam said the black word, the B word, black. Phil finally, the fucking thing he was saying, not for the whole entire time, waiting for one of them to fucking mention the race. Phil finally gets to fucking play his goddamn race card.
Feels like a big leap from going from a sheriff who is like trying to kill people to seeing a little black girl and thinking slave trade. You know what I mean?
Now you said it. Now you said it.
See what?
You said black girl.
It was on
That's
screen.
correct. That's correct. And herein lies the problem.
What?
I didn't think that. In my mind,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
you're
matter.
right. You're right. You're right. I agree with you. But in my mind, I didn't even see that. I didn't think that. That's,
Okay.
the joke was, this is a scumbag sheriff. He's literally lying to everyone. If he's going to traffic someone for profit, I wouldn't be shocked. It wasn't, she's a black girl going to the slave trade. And that's stupid of me. Why the hell did I not make that connection in my head? Because I'm stupid.
Okay.
I admit that. I'm dumb.
I don't know if I believe that.
You don't have to. That's fine.
Okay.
You don't have to believe me. I can't make you believe me. I didn't think of it at one moment. Did I ever think, oh, she's a black girl, make a slavery joke? Absolutely not. It was about child trafficking, essentially, and that this guy would have probably done that because he's such a piece of garbage.
Okay.
Let's talk.
You can see that there's like kind of visible confusion right fucking there. And that's pretty much the last bit of that segment right fucking there. That was the end of the kind of slave trade segment, and Craig also tried to fucking move on to something different. My next clip is actually like 15 minutes or so after this, from round to this point in time here. This is Phil basically being all victim mode. Oh, hold on a second. I'll make everyone dance. Everyone gets to fucking dance. Thank you very much to hold on, just okay. Thank you very much to Steve from Latvia for the super chat, who says the way Phil tells on himself is crazy. Phil's conduct was fucking bizarre as all hell in this fucking interview that he had. You know what I mean? He was like a completely different fucking person with the way he fucking spoke. There was like the voice cracks were through the fucking roof. His voice was so high pitched, not shit was through the fucking roof. Him agreeing with everything they kept fucking saying, even though he tried his best to fucking disagree with them afterwards as well. It's such a weird fucking side to Phil to see, because it's like, what, like, this is not what we're used to fucking seeing. We're not used to seeing Phil, being on the internet but not being in control. Any time we see Phil Burnell on the internet, we see an egotistical, toxic fucking arsehole that kind of his little fucking domain, He gets to fucking ban anyone who doesn't fucking get or whatever. He gets to he's the only voice that's fucking there. There is no challenging opinions going his fucking way. The entire time we've seen Phil on the internet, it's pretty much been him being the only voice that's allowed. So for this situation here, you have two people fucking talking to you, scrutinising what you're fucking saying, showing you examples of all the fucked up things you've fucking done, and trying to get a plausible explanation out of Phil for it. It was like a completely different fucking person. It was absolutely fucking bizarre. But anyway, this next portion of the interview that we're going to cover, we're going to skip. This is like an hour into the interview, or 1 hour into the interview at this point in time, and we have Phil basically being on victim mode, where he's talking about how he was banned everywhere.
Tuned to it, so it's obviously on your mind.
Right. I think the biggest thing is, you know, we talk about mental health, right? Mental health, physical health, and how they're so tied together. And the one thing I didn't hear during there is a time to, you know, whether work out or have time for yourself. You know, everything that you're doing right now seems to be from a streaming perspective, from a content perspective, right?
Oh, hanging out with his wife. You know,
right. Well,
watching a movie.
but an hour at the end of the day,
chill.
right? Yeah, and that's awesome. I'm just thinking once again, like you it seems like you're in this never ending. I don't know, for lack of a better metaphor, like a hamster wheel, where you get up and you start running, and then you finish up at the end of the day, and you finish up running, and then you get off, you go to sleep, and you wake up, and you do that 6 days a week. And I understand we all have our hamster wheels in our rotations and our schedules and the way we do things, but it just appears that, just from the outside looking in, that if you weren't making the money that you were making, you probably wouldn't live that lifestyle.
Okay, fair enough. I've talked about this many times over the last several years with my viewers. They say, what would you change if you could improve anything about your life? What would you do? And the answer would be somehow to take financial pressure off of me so I could spend more time with my wife. We've been married since 2019. We never went on a honeymoon. We haven't been on a trip since we got married. We can't afford it, you know, and I'm sure stuff will come up. Yeah, I went through a bankruptcy because of really bad choices in my past, and a combination of online trolling ruining a lot of my financial income with my business. And a combination in tandem of that ruined a lot of stuff for me. Since the bankruptcy went through, I have not been able to fully recover because of, it's always something else, and I'm tired of it. I really am. I'm looking, where's the light at the end of the tunnel, so I can have an extra day off with my wife once a week, which I think I deserve and she deserves. But every time, and again, I want to make something very clear here. I am not trying to put myself out as a victim, all right? The reason that a lot of the things have happened to me over,
I mean, right there, I'm not trying to put myself out as a fucking victim. That segues straight into some sort of fucking victim segment right fucking here. Wait for this shit.
myself out as a victim, all right? The reason that a lot of the things have happened to me over the years is because of me. I know that. I'm a flawed human. I'm sorry for some of the horrible things I've said and done over the years. I've publicly apologized. That's why a lot of people hate me. But every time that it looks like things are getting better, these people will do something horrible to me or my family that ruins financially things for me. This has happened several times over the last few years. It was 2 years ago, all right? There was a light at the end of the tunnel. I was still on Twitch. This wasn't when I was full-time YouTube streamer. I was a Twitch streamer. I've been streaming on Twitch for 4.5 years. I built up my viewership, and my subs on Twitch were at like 900 subs a month. Things were going good. I said publicly to my audience, guys, this is great. You know, the bankruptcy went through last year. That's not great, but that took a lot of financial burden off of me. If things keep going how they're going, I see a light. I'll be able to improve my business. I'll be able to maybe take time off, spend time with my wife, reduce the amount I stream. This will be outstanding. What happened? My trolls took the King of Hate mantra, which we just discussed earlier, and they got me kicked out of the Twitch Partner Program because of it. Now, I've been with the Twitch Partner Program for 4.5 years. Twitch had no issue with me. Twitch, knowing who I was in my past and the kind of content that I put out and everything, willingly took me under their partner program. They signed me up for promotional opportunities. They had me promoting different things on their streams and stuff. And
I thought you weren't a paid show, you fucking hypocrite. Also, apparently it was... Phil has always fucking maintained that it was some sort of strange detractor operation that fucking got him kicked out of Twitch and Teespring and all that shit. And Phil was shown this evidence by somebody on Twitch's side, which he has never shown anyone else. But we're just fucking meant to trust Phil and believe him.
And they actually campaigned to get me kicked off of Twitch, and they did. So I'm not kicked off of Twitch, but I can't make money on Twitch anymore.
What did they do? What do you feel that they did to you to get you removed off Twitch specifically?
They organized a campaign. They did it, and the thing is, these people are so everything they do, they try to do publicly, so that way they can get a laugh out of it or at least get credit for it. So there was an organized movement against me where what they were going to do was say that 2021 Phil, because that's the year this happened, is the same as 2009, 2010 Phil. They took out of context clips. They took those bad jokes from back then, which I've already publicly apologized for. And I don't do that kind of stuff regularly anymore, okay? I've grown from that.
Well, I
They
just
put-
saw a bad clip from a year ago, so that's pretty recent.
Correct.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you very much, Adam. Fucking bonus points to you for paying fucking attention about this fucking bullshit narrative. Adam there with a fucking brownie points here for fucking for calling Phil out on that shit. Never mind should have happened 10 fucking years ago. Never mind that. You just fucking watched a goddamn clip of you less than a fucking year before this interview fucking making some inappropriate joke about the goddamn fucking slave trade because some wee black girl was getting fucking taken by the police. So yeah, big ups to Adam for fucking pointing that out and spotting that.
That's correct. And again, I'm totally fallible. I make mistakes from time to time, okay? But for the most part, that's not me anymore. You can watch
I know,
the content, you won't see
but
that.
but what you just said was just disproven because you had just made it that same kind of racy joke. I'm not trying to like make it a big deal, but I'm just pointing out that what they were saying is 2021 Phil is the same as before. When you just told me in 2022 you made a joke, so this was after they'd said this, and you're making the same kind of like inappropriate jokes that you were back then.
Exactly.
Correct.
So it's kind of they're right. Are they
No.
right or are they wrong?
We were right.
They're right in saying that I still make mistakes and I'm a flawed human. They're wrong in saying this is who Phil is all the time. This is his content, because that's what got this happening. And by the way, it wasn't just the Twitch partner program. They basically did this exact same thing to all these different business relationships that I had. They said he's the king of hate. He has a website called thekingofhate.com.
But you are the king of hate, you fucking moron.
Here's a bunch of bigoted, racist, sexist, horrible jokes he's made over the years, and they compiled this into like a montage, and they basically had hundreds, if not more, people pummel these businesses with it, to the point where they said, listen, it's not that, we had Phil on our site for so long, we knew this was him, but we can't have people constantly harassing us for this, so we have to end it. That way it'll stop. They won't still keep
Did
bringing it
Twitch
up.
tell you that? Did they say that to you?
Twitch told me, here's what they told me. We launched an investigation into your history.
Here we go.
And we found that over the years you have used, what was the word? It wasn't racial, it was harmful slurs.
You stupid son of a fucking bitch. You know damn well what it is. Don't even fucking pretend you don't understand what the fucking phrase that you fucking used was. Phil thinking it says another fucking word for hateful. Hate what can I say apart from hateful? Harmful. No, there we go. Harmful slurs. He knows damn well. Fucking hell, man.
Harmful slurs, as if basically I'm saying really nasty racial or things that I do not say. I do not say those things. You'd have to go back so far to see me say something like that, and it was a one-off comment that was, again, I'm sure people will bring it up what it was specifically, and we could address it individually if you want to. But
I don't care if 99.9% of your fucking content is you playing a fucking game badly. If you say one dumb, really fucking stupid thing which is racist or homophobic or whatever on your content, then yes, that provider, whether it's Twitch or YouTube or whatever, they are fucking liable. If they want to fucking get rid of you for saying that one thing, you made a mistake for 0.01% of your time on that platform. That mistake is enough for you to get fucking booted from that platform. They gotta fucking protect their own interests. They don't want to be fucking seen as somebody that's fucking protecting and and keeping on board somebody that said something really horrible on their fucking site.
the way they're portraying, we found that you said this 100 years ago. Sorry, you're gone. Like, what? I was on your site for 4.5 years making money. You never had an issue with it. Now you find something from the past, and that's not acceptable. And all this.
I need to fucking bring it up again. I made a video. Let me find this video. This is fucking definitely derailing myself, I know, but I don't fucking care. I made a video a couple years ago, highlighting all the times that Phil has broken Twitch terms of service and still maintained his presence on a website. Like he legitimately should have been fucking removed from Twitch a long fucking time ago, but he somehow managed to fucking skirt the system. Yeah, I found it here. So here we go. Hold on, let me just shut myself up. I managed to pause myself before I started playing or whatever. But yeah, this is a video I made. When did I fucking make this shit? I made this on the 17th of January 2022. The many times DSP avoided a Twitch ban. There's different wee sections here. Fuck it, We'll watch this at 1.5. might involve me talking very fast or faster than usual, I don't know. Do I commentate in this fucking video? I don't know.
Where now, these companies feel like it's cancel culture con. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a liability to have someone like that associated with our business. Even if we've been dealing with this person for 5+ years, it's a liability. So that's why Twitch isn't going to ban me, because I didn't do anything on Twitch that's ban-worthy. But they'll remove me from their partner program and say, we don't want to have any financial ties to this guy. You see? It's fucked up. I'm basically getting canceled. All right? Getting canceled for something that I did over a decade ago, acting like it's something that I did today. But these companies are fucking dumb.
8th of January 2022. DSP once again attempts to rewrite the past. Let's take a look at that past, shall we, and see if he was right. June 2014, a DMCA violation. So as I said, June 2014.
Alright everyone, that is it for the final CT stream. This is way too fucking loud right now.
10th of May 2015, threatening Quiet Corner and trying to get his fans to abuse him.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend insulted the game in the stream chat, why did you put in sub-only mode?
Enough of this.
Tell me, but I heard you insult me.
Ah, you're a piece of shit. Who gives a fuck? Seriously. Here, you know what? There. I don't have to hear this moron. I'm a complete idiot. Ladies and gentlemen, you have found the epitome of a loser on the internet. Find that man, find his fucking tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his fucking inbox with enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously. What an asshole. He's talking about me playing Kingdom Hearts 1. That was 2 years ago. He's asking the dumbest fucking question ever. What a complete idiot. The guy had no fucking interest in playing the game. He just wants to waste everyone's time to bring stupid shit up from 2 years ago. That is the kind of guy who I want to punch.
19th of August 2015, the Be Awesome 1 incident.
Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So, congratulations. You fucked up. You really did. Be Awesome 1 on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Yeah, how you doing, Be Awesome 1 over in Europe? How you doing? I have your name and address, so, you know, any day that I feel like taking a trip across the pond, I'll come see you. It's really smart doing those false copyright claims against me and giving me your IP on my website. It was very smart.
1st of May 2016, the incident.
Wait a minute, this was from YouTube, not Twitch.
Because it's funny as fuck, who cares? It's a good laugh.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
12th of June 2017, the abuse of iJustine at E3.
Of course it's iJustine! Why wouldn't we get iJustine to be the host of this fucking gameplay segment of Battlefront 2? Alright, I'm not dead, but I swear to God I wish I fucking was, because iJustine is the least pertinent person in this galaxy to be presenting Star Wars Battlefront 2, ladies and gentlemen. iJustine, nothing against her, because I don't know personally, I don't watch her shit, alright? But she was one of this group of what's called bandwagon YouTubers, alright? iJustine is one of those fucking people. For whatever reason, publishers still bring her back every fucking year to E3 to present shit when she adds absolutely nothing but a pretty face. So when I hear iJustine is going to present Battlefront 2, I completely turn the fuck off. But EA didn't get the memo. Remember, EA has to be hip. We're cool. We're in tune with what you, the gamer, want. So we're going to get iJustine because she's the hotness now, right? Oh, my, seriously, it's like Grandpa trying to relate to a youngster. It just blows my fucking mind, right? Unbelievable.
22nd of October 2017, the War Dog Leader incident.
It's just not a very healthy job. I'll be honest, you know, it was a lot healthier when I had someone to share this with and to make me healthy meals and everything, and all that's gone now, and now it's a lot tougher. Of course, now we gotta get someone in the stream chat who wants to turn their own personal story into, you know, derailing the chat, and I'm not gonna put up with it, so I'm just gonna warn you right now, you know, War Dog Leader, there's no way for us to know if what you're saying in the stream chat is legitimate or not. You could be someone completely making stuff up, or you could be completely legitimate. Appreciate the sentiment, and sorry to hear about a family member that passed away, but no one wants to hear you make this about how I'm in the wrong for being stressed in my life because you have a situation that's worse. That's ridiculous. Go run your own stream if you want to do that. We don't, you know what I mean? Like, he's trying to make me look like a villain because he says someone passed away and he's doing better than me. Wow. Well, good for you. Maybe you're a stronger human than me then. Maybe you're a better person than me. Good for you. Go run your own stream and everyone could go watch it. This is my stream. People want to know why I wasn't here, and I'm being honest. Enough of this. No, I'm just sharing. I'm being honest with you about what's going on. I'm not going to have someone come in here and I'll try to make me look fucking bad on a stream that's my gameplay stream, that's for me to share my what's going on with me with you. Oh, well, my life is worse than yours and I'm better than you. Well, good for fucking you. Go on your fucking pedestal, you know, go bronze yourself and make a fucking statue to your greatness because you can do better with meals when you have something worse than what's going on with me. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Get the fuck out of here, man. That is so fucked up that people would do that. Go ahead. You know what? Officially for tonight's stream, you're the king of suffering. You're the king of suffering. Good for you. Thanks for coming in and making yourself, propped yourself up on my stream. We really needed that. Really. Unreal. Okay. And now War Dog has earned himself a ban because it's obvious either he's a troll or he's just someone who is just going to be here to derail everything and tough shit. Goodbye. Goodbye. Moron. I can't take it, you know? So, all right, so I'm having a bad time, right? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to purposely find someone else's stream just to say how I'm having a worse time than them, but I'm doing better. Get the fuck out of here. All right, so anyway, we're done with that shit.
23rd of December 2017, the homophobic insults on his Twitch chat.
Have fun and be entertaining. You watch them on Twitch. You don't watch them on YouTube anymore, right? YouTube is more about drama and bullshit. I want to watch a drama vlog. Then you go on YouTube. I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. You go on YouTube. I want to watch some guy throw around all kinds of insulting slurs constantly. Well, you go to YouTube.
3rd of May 2018, the VR chat incident.
You're 11?
Yes.
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Probably because I'm part of Wolf. You click on it, just so you know.
You click on it. Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped that shit out of that. What the fuck? Anyway.
So it seems to me that Twitch had plenty of reasons and opportunities to get rid of your ass DSP, so the fact that you're trying to say that you're being banned and cancelled for one thing 10 years ago doesn't really hold much fucking weight. The fact of the matter is that you were a partner on Twitch, and you're still not banned on Twitch, by the way. You are on Twitch, you just can't be a partner anymore. It's just basically the outro to this fucking point. I'm basically just trying to explain, yeah, Phil, you did a lot of things that are wrong during your time on Twitch, and yet you think you only done one thing wrong at the end, which got you banned because of old shit. People are asking for a link to that video. There it is. This was at 1.25 speed, which is why I'm talking a bit faster in this video compared to now, I guess. But yeah, I made this video, as I said, almost 2 years ago. But yeah, it's just kind of funny that Phil was bitching and whining and moaning about Twitch fucking being mean to him. Phil did a whole lot of fucked up things while he was on fucking Twitch. And yes, I used Kiwi Farms as well as a source. That's a reference, as you can see in the video. But yeah, I just thought I'd point out that Phil, while he was on Twitch, did a lot of things wrong that he should not have fucking done. You know, when he fucking moved away from Connecticut, the very final stream from Connecticut, he played Bill and Ted movie. He also played a couple of other things as well, which are copyrighted. You're not allowed to fucking stream this shit. He went ahead and done it anyway because he thought he was fucking untouchable, because he had somebody at Twitch at his fucking point in time which protected him. Keep in mind, Phil was, you know, a managed fucking Twitch partner kind of thing as well. He had somebody that would fucking make sure that Phil would not get in trouble. Any normal people streaming on Twitch would get in trouble for these kind of things, but Phil wouldn't though, because he was protected by a particular person that made sure that Phil was able to kind of skirt past all these little breaches of rules. Anyway, let's get back to the side scrollers and get back to Phil bitching and whining about how he's a fucking victim.
Sudden, what changed overnight? And the funny part was, it happened to me, it happened to another streamer called Wings of Redemption, and others all at once, almost as if Twitch was having a culture shift where they decided they wanted problematic people off the site. They wanted them, you know.
That is true. I mean, that happened to plenty of people.
Right.
I know people who got booted off of Twitch because they're Christian and they're proud of it. And it's pretty crazy. So I don't like Twitch.
So here I am. I've never received any kind of a warning. I never gotten a community strike. Everything I'm doing according to Twitch terms of service is fine. I'm not banned from Twitch. I could stream there right now. But according to their partnership criteria, all my past actions are unforgivable, and therefore you can't make money on our site anymore.
Did you go to them and bring them, you know, did you explain to them this, like, this comment was made? Have you had any sort of discourse with Twitch to kind of explain these things? Because if you're saying that these comments were made a decade ago, 5 years ago, 7 years ago, whatever, and, you know, culture was different or whatever it is you want to say, have you had that opportunity to speak with Twitch about these things? And if you did, do you feel, well, no, we'll start there.
Okay. And by the way, it's not just Twitch. This happened to several other businesses too. I don't want to talk about all of them publicly, only because it's just going to open the hornet's nest. But basically, these businesses, the way that they approach it now is, well, we have terms of service. If you break them, too bad. we have absolutely no legal obligation to tell you what you did wrong because we just don't have to. I don't believe that's true. I think if you do something wrong, they should tell you what exactly, specifically, what you did and how to remedy it. Because if you're telling me I did something to break our legal agreement, obviously I want to fix that. I don't want to keep doing the wrong thing, but they don't care. I tried reaching out to the legal team of Twitch, and essentially we have no obligation to have further contact with you. If you'd like to reapply for the Twitch Partner Program, come back in 365 days and reapply, and at that time we'll reevaluate the situation. So now I'm out of income for a year.
And crying more about it, you pathetic little fucking pig. So, that was Phil's victim segment there about how everyone's against him and everyone's fucking plotting and conspiring against him to get him removed from all his fucking platforms. Let's fast forward like 15 minutes or so, because we get into the next segment we're going to talk about is about money issues, and it kind of segues into a Keemstar segment. Also, this is Phil running his mouth about Keemstar before Keem got on the show. In fact, I believe Phil running his mouth in the first place is why Keemstar wanted on. Because Phil just happened to run his mouth thinking he was safe from any potential backlash from Keemstar, and then obviously that mean also he could not have been fucking more wrong. You get what I fucking mean. Look, give me a second. I need to check something here. Someone sent me something. Okay, there's. Okay, just wanted to check something else. So yeah, this segment is particularly about money issues and also about Keemstar. So I think I'm at the right part here. I think it starts about here actually. So here we go. From here.
I feel like they want to know most.
Well, then let's talk about that. Let's talk about that for a minute, right?
Set it up.
There was a, you went through bankruptcy, right? And that's pretty public. You went through bankruptcy, and there was this, the $5,000, business expense thing has been talked about by your detractors quite a bit. They say, what could you possibly be spending $5,000 on? Look, a month. You are a streamer who streams, by your own schedule. You're active 12 hours a day doing this, right? And there's.
And by your own admission, you said like you didn't fix the set at all. It's been just a shoddy set for most of your over a decade of doing this.
Right. So there's this whole what do your business expenses look like? I mean, I've done this for a long time. The business expenses are your initial cost of setting up your camera, your lights, and that's about it. And then after that, it's your cost
Internet
is
bill.
your time. Yeah, is your time, right? And so walk me through, what does that look like? What is it specifically? There's this $5,000 business expense every month. So what is this?
Okay, so first of all, we're talking about things that came out publicly during a bankruptcy proceeding, correct? And I believe that the $5,000 a month number came off of, I believe it's from my tax return. Is that correct? That it was filed or the data? I'm trying to remember exactly where it came from. You guys probably know more than me because you've probably been inundated with this for 2 weeks. While I'm so far removed from this.
I want to hear it from you.
I think, again, I'm just speculating. I think what happened was when I filed for bankruptcy, a lot of information goes public. And so they look at a public filing. I guess there's certain information that's made public. I don't think it's all your tax returns. I think it's like 1 year's worth or something. And I guess there was a number that was thrown out there that it looks like Phil spends $5,000 a month on business expenses. Now, number one, I don't do my own taxes. I have a tax guy to do. I pay him to do it. Okay. Here's what I can tell you. All right. I can tell you right now, because I'm working on it right now for this year. What are considered expenses that a tax attorney wants to know you're spending every month? Geez. Your mortgage, because if you work from home, I guess that's part of it. I don't know. Again, I'm not a tax guy, but your cost of your mortgage, all of your utility bills that apply to you operating the business.
I just love it, Philip, but it's right fucking there that he's got his fucking mortgage listed as his fucking business expense. You can apply a certain proportion of your home if you work from home, like Phil does. You can apply a certain proportion of that as a business expense because you're using that office particularly and only for work reasons. But he just basically said his mortgage in general. He never fucking talked about fucking splitting up into some sort of percentage of that. So yeah, Phil basically admits fucking tax fraud right fucking there. That's what it fucking sounds like anyway. Sounds like that to me, sounds like that to you, sounds like that to fucking Craig and Adam.
Yes, correct.
Well, hold on, Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are? You don't know what you get tax write-offs on and stuff? I mean, like,
And that's actually a great, that's a fucking great point from Craig. How can Phil not be fucking clued up on what his fucking money is going towards?
Specifically, no, I don't. I give it all. I pay him a lot of money to a tax guy. I have a giant, spreadsheet of data that I provide. They work it out because every year it's different. I get to feel the tax laws change and stuff, and they figure it out. I give them all the data. In fact, I just got an email from a tax guy the other day. He's like, "We still need this data for you for this year's tax filings. We need how much do you pay for utilities? What's your cost of internet this year? What's this? They need all that information, and I got to get them to, and then they do it. So."
It makes me think that Phil kind of lied to his tax guy about what his house is used for. Because I think the tax guy's thinking that the entire house is used for filming things for his channel. If he's asking for all these fucking things. It doesn't make too much fucking sense to me. We all know. Phil used to fucking do some sort of fucking other videos and record some things throughout the whole house. He's done house tours before, not shut. He had DSP tries in the kitchen. Not anymore. Those days are long fucking gone, and every single bit of content from DSP for the last couple of years now has been specifically in that little tiny room of his that he calls an office.
Here's the thing, all right? Everyone, we're really going to get to the meat of it, is this stupid WWE Champions bullshit, which I cannot wait to talk about it.
We'll get to that, but I want to stay on this for a minute. Like, just once again, walk me through this, because, like, I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, and I'm trying to think
Craig,
through
while you're piecing it together, building that up. I just want to remind you, Phil, like you said at the beginning of this stream, you want this to be where people can go to finally, like, you just go watch that video, right?
Yes.
I don't have to say it anymore. So
Correct.
like this, you said, like, what do we want to know? This isn't for us. This is for the people out there that are like, what about the $5,000 a month? So, what about WWE Champion, which we'll get into? Like, what about these things? So it's like, this is your chance to now say, all right, it was the freaking business expenses, whatever. I mean, it was the mortgage, it was this. I don't know if that's actually considered a tax write-off. I don't want you to get in trouble, but I don't know. It just feels.
No, and see, that's the thing. Again, when I went to that bankruptcy, oh my God, that was the craziest rigmarole. Because my tax attorney, excuse me, not my tax attorney, I misspoke. My bankruptcy attorney had no idea what they were getting into with me being a public persona. And there were things you can do, I guess, to protect from online harassment, which I tried to explain. They didn't really understand who I was or whatever. And so when all that went public, that was the most drama-filled bankruptcy hearing ever. The judge was inundated with thousands of messages from my haters about...
She wasn't a judge. As far I can't mind what the right term is, but I don't believe she was a fucking judge. I think she was. There's a certain term for it, but it's not judge. She's not some bankruptcy judge. It's something else entirely. I can't even fucking mind it, but there's another name for it. Like some fancy ass term for it. I don't know.
Stuff, but anyway, let me answer the question first, and then
trustee. She was a fucking trustee. That was it. I believe it was a trustee. I think that was her official title or term. She was a trustee of his fucking case.
We could get to anything you want to talk about there. I would assume that the expenses are including everything that I do. Okay, that's related to the business, and that could include mortgage.
No, hey, Phil, part of your fucking mortgage, perhaps, maybe. What does your bedroom have to fucking do with the business? What does your kitchen have to do with the fucking business? What does your garage have to do with the fucking business? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Insurance that I'm paying that relates to the business, health insurance and or medical costs, legal costs, and that what I'm talking about is my tax attorney, but also other attorney and things that I've been involved in over the years, which maybe we will get into that today or maybe we won't. I really can't talk too much about certain things. We'll get to that about identity theft and stuff. I know it's the first time I ever mentioned that, you guys. So, among other things, all the normal things in a month, like I said, utilities and all of that. It adds it up. Here it is. Here's my tax return. All of a sudden, I'm being accused that was a lie or something. All right, here's what I can say. Because I'm not going to sit here and go back to a 2010 tax return and say, here's what my accountant said or whatever.
Right.
This is from 2010? That's $5,000 a month?
Oh, excuse me. Did I say 2010? I meant 2020. That's totally my fault. I meant 2020. My bankruptcy was 2020. So I think the tax return that must be referenced is like 2019. Something like that. Okay. Here's what I know. Because of the amount of trolling that happened to me, this judge that was involved in the bankruptcy hearing was attacked online with so much shit. I had to go into meeting after meeting with both my bankruptcy attorney and this judge. Hours of work. We went through line item by line item of all of my expenses. I had to explain to a judge who has no idea what live streaming is, the entire concept of being a live streamer, and showing every single expense and line item and rationalizing what it was to my business. This is this, right?
To me, I interpret that as him fucking pointing at the fucking hundreds and thousands of iTunes microtransactions, and Phil tries to try and argue to this fucking mediator, this trustee, this judge, whatever you want to fucking call them, that they're fucking related to his business in some capacity. Like, every single fucking microtransaction from the back leaks. Do you know, Phil, during that very well-known call that Phil had with his fucking mediator, Phil made a point, a particular point, to bring up microtransactions. I mean, I'm tempted to try and find that, actually. Give me a second to see how easy it is for me if I can find this call. It shouldn't take too fucking long. DSP bankruptcy call. Give me a second, yeah. I'm pretty sure there's like a video or two about it. Fuck. There's a video here from, fuck me man, hold on. Here we go. Please tell me there's a fucking transcript available. Thank fuck there's a transcript available, great. Hold on. So, micro. Here we go. Microtransactions.
Relating, to the business per the instruction of my tax attorney. So it could be, the cost of a video game, the cost of a subscription for a video game, a microtransaction within a video game, cost of a piece of new equipment, maintenance on said equipment every month.
So how often do you guys remember Phil buying microtransactions in video games? Whenever Phil fucking streams these fucking games, how often is he actually dabbling in microtransactions? Like fucking never. We never see Phil Burnell actually fucking mess about with microtransactions in these fucking games. I think the last time I fucking done it was about Street Fighter, where he wanted a fucking particular outfit. But even then, I don't think it cost him. It might have cost him like $2 or whatever, but what the fuck? It's just fucking crazy. But yeah, he actually mentions it a couple of times, I think. Does he mention it? Hold on, what else does he mention it? He mentions it a couple of times as well in future.
And basically anything related to my internet content creation, including, like I said, cost of video games, cost of subscription-based services, microtransactions within video games, cost of internet.
He was hard pressed on making sure that this fucking person on the call was very aware that microtransactions were a big factor, a big part in his fucking content. He said like 3 times in 3 fucking minutes. Here's no fucking timestamp here.
The live streaming, and there's many factors, including not only the cost of the video games, but the internet and microtransactions and all kinds of things that happen within the realm of gaming.
He said it 3 times in a space of 3 fucking minutes to try and drum home the fact that microtransactions are a big fucking part of his content, apparently. So this fucking trustee, this mediator, this judge person, whatever you want to fucking call them, if they're taking a look at the fucking, financial transactions that Phil's had, and they're seeing hundreds and thousands of fucking microtransactions, iTunes microtransactions, and Phil's like, oh, that's okay, that's a part of my business. Those are just fucking game microtransactions. That's part of my business. That is how you get to fucking $5,000 a goddamn fucking month when your business is fucking expenses. Just pretend that fucking mobile gaming fucking, dark hole that he's fucking fallen into is actually a part of his fucking business when it's not.
And it took so much work. At the end of the day, after all that extra work and time and money that had to be put into my bankruptcy, it went through. The judge understood. I showed them everything. If anyone should see line item by line item what my business expenses are, it should probably be the judge who's going to make a ruling on if I should be granted bankruptcy or not, right? That's the government, a government representative, correct?
You defrauded your government. You are a traitor to the United States of America because you have betrayed your country.
They saw it all. They went through all of it, and at the end of the day, they said, this all makes sense, approved.
Well, but in the vast majority of time, winners in bankruptcy experience like some sort of relief, right? Whatever the debt is that you were paying, it's gone, right? So why do you feel so? Why do you have to go back to the well, going back to your audience, and ask your audience to crowdfund your content when you claim and you still say that nothing has really changed financially for you?
Great question. Thank you for asking it, because this is one of the ones I get hit with every day. We just talked about 2021 and what happened with Twitch. Okay, so the bankruptcy goes through around mid to late 2020. I'm relieved of all this revolving debt that I had in my name, but there's still debt that remains. There's still my mortgage. There's still my car payment. There's still taxes. And taxes is a big thing, because for years there, I was not able to pay my federal taxes properly. And
You're not able to. You just didn't. You just chose not to fucking do it. You thought there was fucking nothing to pay. I wasn't able to fucking pay them. No, you thought they weren't fucking existing in the fucking first place. I wasn't able to fucking pay them because you had a strange fucking assumption that you didn't have any tax fucking requirements to pay off at all. And then all of a sudden, lo and behold, you owe the fucking IRS $15,000 or whatever it fucking is. Jesus Christ, Phil. You only have yourself to blame for not doing your fucking due diligence, for not doing your homework on all the things you fucking might have had to try and actually pay when you moved to Washington from Connecticut.
You couldn't pay them, or you didn't prepare to pay them properly.
You didn't prepare. You didn't fucking prepare.
There's a difference. Because
I thought you hold on. I thought you said that you paid a guy to do your taxes.
I do. Correct. To file the taxes.
Because I think the one thing that people need to understand is that you are acting as an independent contractor with YouTube and Twitch and whoever, right? So when you're paid, when somebody gives you $1 super chat, YouTube takes 30% of that, right? And so you get 70%. That 70% then needs to be taxed by Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam comes in and they take however much of that. So by the end of it, you could be getting anywhere between 50 cents of that or 35 cents of that, depending on what your revenue is for the year, and you're the tax brackets you're in. It sounds like, Bill, that you didn't necessarily plan accordingly for that, and you didn't save your money to ultimately pay. And if you have a tax person to do this, a CPA, which is for any online creator, that's like the number one expense is having a CPA to do your taxes. That's the number one thing, because going through and that's extremely important. But your tax, has your tax person ever came to you and said, hey, you should probably prepay your taxes. You should be paying quarterly instead of having one big lump sum at the end of the year? Because seems really irresponsible for somebody who works online and has done so for 17 years to have a tax person who hasn't suggested that and haven't had you prepaid.
So before this goes any further, I just want to fucking explain the situation, because I don't even think SideScrollers picked up on this particular fact. So, Phil Burnell used to live in Connecticut, and while he lived in Connecticut, the tax guy he had when he was living there was a friend of his parents, apparently. I think he was like some teacher from high school or something. But apparently he was like a family friend of sorts. And apparently, according to Phil Burnell, that tax guy, when Phil was preparing to move, told Phil they didn't have to worry about taxes or whatever, to take, and all that stuff. I don't think Phil was aware that he had to get a brand new tax guy because he moved to a state or something like that anyway. Long story short, Phil Burnell blames the old tax guy for not paying the taxes he owed Washington State. Apparently it was the old tax guy's fault for not fucking telling Phil everything he fucking had to know about moving to another state and needing a new tax person to fucking make sure you're paying what you're fucking meant to pay. And because that's why Adam was confused as well about saying, I thought you said you had a tax guy and all that shit, because there's two different tax guys. There's the old Connecticut one and his current one he's using now.
Do not please. That my tax guy is great.
Okay.
He I have an estimate of what I should be paying, not even quarterly, monthly. Like, basically, can I make this monthly payment? And some months I can easily make it no problem, and other months I can't. I have to pay less, depending on the income that I made that month.
But that income is based off of your tax for that month is based, and your quarter and your year is based off of the revenue that you're making that month.
Exactly.
So if you make $10,000 that month, then you're going to be, then you prepay whatever, $2,000 in taxes, whatever, however much it is, right? So the money is already in your account.
Exactly.
So why would you have trouble spending? Why would you have trouble with that? I'm really having a hard time following this, because if
Sure.
you have the money, it's either being spent before it's time to pay taxes,
Yes.
or I don't know. I don't know. Please walk me through it.
Whew, okay. So I have 2 revenue streams. One revenue stream is very much daily income that I get from my viewers, meaning like tips, let's say. Okay, that's pretty much tips on a stream. The other revenue stream is the other income that I get from YouTube. That's ad revenue, super chats, memberships, and all of that. Okay. Daily I get tips, and that essentially is the money that I'm using day to day to pay some bills, go grocery shopping, buy a new game for the stream coming up, all that kind of stuff. The YouTube money that comes in behind the scenes is what I use to do all my ongoing recurring payments, my mortgage, my car, health insurance payment or whatever. Here's what's happened, okay? The bankruptcy happens. Great. End of 2020, things are looking up. I'm actually getting more popular on Twitch. I'm starting to make good money. I announced to my audience in early 2021, hey guys, guess what? There's a light at the end of the tunnel. You guys are supporting me so much. The bankruptcy went through. It's looking like if you keep this going this year, not only for the first year in many years, because now the bankruptcy's over with, now I can pay all my taxes properly for the first time in a long time. Because, my problem is we have that much debt and everything. You can't, I couldn't do it. It was my fault. I was in financial ruin. All right, 2021, things are looking up. And then what happens? They get me kicked out of the Twitch partner program. They shut down other revenue streams for me that I can't really talk about. Later on that year, identity theft, which we might not get to today. I don't know if we'll talk about that. That's a huge one. Identity
You clearly
theft,
want to talk about it.
And we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah, it cost me
We'll get
so
there.
much money to fix the identity theft thing. So now I went from I'm good to, I immediately have lost a revenue stream from Twitch. I have to go to YouTube. I'm making way less money on YouTube now than I was on Twitch. All that money that was going to make everything even, I'm good to go now, is gone again. I'm way reduced income again. So you're right. Does it adjust? Now, nothing else adjusted. My mortgage still exists. My car still exists. All those regular expenses still exist, and now I'm making way less. So this is a running pattern, and I hate this shit. Every time in life I feel like I'm getting ahead, something happens and screws me over. I'm serious. It's like a comedy of errors. It's
But
ridiculous.
once again, Phil, then why not remove all that shit and just do something different? I'm not telling you what to do, but like if you keep running into a wall, eventually you need to take a different direction, right? And like I love that you love what you're doing right now, but if you're still struggling with this so immensely, at a certain point, don't you need to like self-reflect and say like, look, man, I'm running into this wall fucking 5 times. I should probably not be doing this or change my approach to it.
Mm-hmm. I hear you. And like I said, I had that conversation with my mom in 2019 about changing it and, not be beholden to people, do something different with my life.
Oh, I do wish Phil fucking explained more about that conversation to fucking Craig and Adam. I'm sure they would have fucking loved it. The fucking promise of Phil getting a real fucking job if things don't fucking improve. All that crap. Him taking 5,000 buckaroos from his mummy so he can fucking help pay something towards the fucking back taxes. Right after she just fucking spent money on flying Phil out there, flying cat out there, getting them fucking married. Remember, apparently every single one of the thing was paid for by mummy and daddy, including Phil's fucking back taxes. At least a third of Phil's back taxes or something. Fuck me, man. And I keep in mind, the 10-year plan, that 10-year plan about Phil getting a fucking job if things don't fucking turn out well, apparently 2020 ruined that. Phil was planning, apparently according to him, to try and source out fucking work in some capacity in 2020, but then COVID happened, which shut everything down, so he couldn't fucking do it. Do you fucking believe that? Because I sure as shit don't.
Yeah, let's be honest, a major factor is money. Have to be honest here, right? That's what this is about. I'm going to be transparent.
Major factor. It sounds like it is the factor. It sounds like you're just spending the money as it coming in instead of saving and preparing for the next month where it might not be as profitable, so that you could be like, I'm saving. Maybe I'm not going to buy that new game. Maybe even though it's probably a write-off because you're doing it for a business, doesn't matter.
Right.
It seems like you just got to start saving money, maybe be a little smarter for the future. I'm not trying to like lecture you
No,
on
you're
money,
right.
but
You
it
are
seems
right.
like you need it. So
Yeah, I need what I need, and I've said this before. I'll just say that
Sure, Phil.
I need like a year, and here's what I mean by that. I need 1 year to make content and not have my trolls fuck with my income.
It's never going to happen.
I agree
Never.
with you. I now agree with you. I know that now. But that's what's happened is every time something happens that screws my income again. Well, wait, here we go. I worked my ass off. I changed who I am. I'm a different kind of content creator. All the
You
things.
didn't fucking work your arse off. You fucking just sat there in your fucking arse doing the same old shit every single fucking day, waiting for someone else to fucking come along so your fucking, whole production could fucking improve. You sat in your arse and fucking waited for somebody to give you a fucking console, a brand new fucking console. You sat in your fucking arse and waited until somebody could give you LED lights fucking behind you to light up the fucking stream better. You sat in your arse and waited for somebody to give you a fucking improved webcam. You sat in your arse and fucking waited for somebody to give you a fucking new laptop to fucking monitor the stream chat. You sat in your fucking arse and waited for fucking donations to fucking come in so you can fucking get a brand new fucking TV and a brand new fucking monitor for your fucking PC as well. You don't do anything yourself. You never do anything yourself. You fucking wait for someone else to fucking do it for you. Because you take, and you take, and you fucking take some more without ever giving back.
Things that they had issue with me. This is why they do it to me, right there. We don't like Phil for this. Okay, I'll change all of that. Nope, still do it anyway. Ruin his income.
Remember, he's not changed at all. He's still the same person he's always fucking been. He listened to some sort of fucking DSP self-confidence rant towards his fucking dent heads. Apparently he's always been the same fucking person he's always fucking been the entire time he's been on fucking YouTube. But here, I changed so much for them.
So why change? Why change? What's the point? It's not doing anything. Why wouldn't you just stay the person that you were and that you are or whatever, instead of like trying to like adhere to people on the internet? Because the people on the internet are gonna hate. The haters are gonna hate. Like, who fucking cares? So what's the point? You're doing it for nothing.
I agree. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, I feel like that a lot of the changes have been very productive. I like I said, now I love what I do for a living. I didn't before. I do now. I actually genuinely want to be here every day.
You're a fucking Phil does, because you always come across as some depressing fuck whenever you're fucking streaming.
My audience, it's fun. I wake up in the morning energized, ready to go. I used to wake up in the morning like, oh, I gotta go play games and film again. That was a horrible mentality. Who wants, I treated it like any other job. Now I love it for the last 4 or 5 years. But, I hear you. But yeah, if I were to quit YouTube, let's say right now, cold turkey, I quit YouTube. I can't find a job out there that's going to pay what I'm doing now. In addition to that, there's always the factor that I've been out of the job market for a decade. Who's going to hire a 40-year-old guy that hasn't done anything besides, operate an online streaming business for 10 years?
Nobody with that attitude, though. So it seems like you're already defeated, not even worth trying. So you're putting yourself in this hamster wheel that Craig was mentioning earlier. It's just like there's no option. This is it. So I have to grind. I have to do this. And like that sounds miserable to me. Even though you say you're having fun, it seems like you're just trying to convince yourself that instead of
actually
it might be true. It might be true, but these two things could be true also. I'm just pointing that out, what I'm seeing.
And I just like to kind of continue on with that, right? The idea of like, do you have a business plan? Do you have what it looks like what your business looks like in a month from now? Do you have a business plan for a year from now? You have a tax guy who runs your numbers, but are you saving money? Because it doesn't sound like you are, because just based off what you're saying, and it very much sounds like you're going to be doing this when you're 60, right? And if you want to be doing it when you're 60, that's fine. But this doesn't seem very forward thinking. When you seem like you're living day to day as opposed to thinking about long term. And dude, you're 40 years old, and at a certain point, you got to look at things and say like, well, do I want to be doing that? Like, will I ever have enough money to retire? Will I ever have enough money to not do this?
Oh, should have enough money to retire. It's an absolute fucking joke on him that he has not fucking saved his money fucking and been more responsible with his fucking money. This is a person that fucking had all these fucking opportunities, and it was a fucking miracle in the fucking first place he got so big. There is not much of a fucking personality there. He was a shock streamer. What was Phil known for? 1, playing games super fucking early because he fucking got the games right from the fucking shop as soon as it was fucking released at midnight, went straight home, sat in front of his fucking, TV with a camcorder pointed at the fucking screen and started playing the game with some guide in hand, official game guide to fucking turbocharge his way through the fucking game as fast as possible, upload his videos as fast as fucking possible. Phil was not known for quality, he was known for quantity and getting these fucking videos up as soon as fucking possible. That and him fucking basically just playing Call of Duty, camping in corners and using homophobic and racial slurs, and shocking people with his fucking personality and attitude, being so fucking toxic. But apparently it was perfectly acceptable to be a racist piece of shit back in 2010. Who fucking knew?
So walk me through that. Walk us through that. The idea of like, and it's okay to say you don't have a business plan. It's okay. It's like we're putting it all on the table here, Phil. And if you don't, that's fine. Just kind of walk me through it, man.
Currently, do I have a business plan? No. Have I had business plans in the past? Yes. And every single one of them has been destroyed by my income over and over. To have a plan, a long-term plan, you have to know at least what the stability is going to be today and depend on a little bit of that stability. And it sucks. Like Adam said, YouTube, Twitch, any kind of online content creation is a constantly fluctuating thing. Tomorrow, everything could be turned off for all of us. We can't even stream, right? It could be a new law that says we can't do it anymore, in which case then I guess I am boned and I got to go out there and get an offline job, right? But how can I lay out a business plan when every month is different, when it looks like there's consistency to my life? Oh, here's what I'm making every month. That's exactly what was happening in 2021. There was a series of months, like the first 3 months and 4 months of the year. Things were going great. I had a business plan. Here's what I want to do. Let's do this for a certain amount of years. Let's expand. Let's improve the setup. Let's try new things. Let's do this. And then if it keeps going, you get to the next stage of the business plan, right? And what happens? I lose my partnership, identity theft, income's destroyed. Now what do? Business plan's gone. So how can I set a plan when these people won't allow me to even have any level of stability in my life for even a few months?
You know what you do?
Stuff that they're doing.
You make another business plan. You move.
Exactly. You don't just have one fucking plan and stick to the fucking thing. You have multiple plans, so in case your fucking main plan doesn't fucking come up, you fucking have a backup plan to fucking keep you fucking going, and you keep fucking thinking of ways to fucking try and make up good fucking plans. You don't just fucking come up with one fucking plan and just fucking think, just say I'm done. I have one plan, and if it works, fucking hooray, and if it doesn't, well, oh fuck, I'm boned. By the way, I know Phil is live right now doing his normal shitey fucking podcast. I don't expect anything bizarre to fucking happen during that fucking podcast, but by all means, if Phil for some reason has some very strange, paranoid fucking delusional rant, I don't mind checking out just to fucking make sure we're up to speed. I know this is about fucking just me blasting the past, check out a few DSP moments, but there is potential. I mean, after the last couple of days, there's a lot of potential for Phil to fucking just explode on stream about particular things going on. So just to let you know, I don't mind checking it. If it happens, also, if you guys are aware, I don't mind looking into that. But for now, we're just focusing, of course, on this Blast from the Past Side Scrolls interview.
Move forward. That's what you do.
Like I don't...
What choice do you have?
Right.
The only choice is to make a new one and continue moving forward.
I agree. I will not be beaten by these people.
It's what you just said sounded like you were.
Oh
like
no,
you have been over and over again.
One of the
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know what you what you had just finished with.
Mm-hmm.
I had a business. He asked what your business plan is. He was like, I had a business plan, but they kept shitting all over it. Like that was your response instead of this is my.
Hey, we can Chatham dance. Chatham's got some moves. Thank you very much to. How do you say this fucking Yostamite? At first I thought it was Yosemite, as in, Yosemite Sam, but no, there's Yostamite. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you very much for the super chat. Who says, amazingly, to this day, he feels like this interview went well. He only shits on him because of their next stream. I am personally, he publicly says that. He publicly always fucking says the interview is fair and it was good and all that shit, because him contradicting that narrative would make him look like a big fucking hypocrite. Apparently, interviewers are not allowed to discuss the interviews they conduct the following day. Phil was allowed to have a decompression session on his own podcast, on his own stream, right after this interview. So Phil's perfectly fine, it's perfectly fine and acceptable for Phil, after a 5-hour interview, to start a stream by himself, talk to his audience by himself, and just basically discuss the interview with them. But for side scrollers to fucking discuss that same interview on their own stream with their own audience and no, apparently that's fucking going too far. I don't understand that fucking logic. It doesn't make fucking much sense to me whatsoever. But they fucking go. I think in reality, Phil knows this interview was a fucking train crash for him. And to be fair, controversial as this might fucking sound, I think Phil has a particular reason to be frustrated with side scrollers. Because at first he was meant to be a normal guest. At first he was just going to be a normal guest on the show. It was going to be a normal kind of... They don't fucking do things like this all the time. They don't usually have special interview segments where it's just this kind of fucking straight shooting back and forth, trip down fucking memory lane. Usually a guest just comes on, they talk about current events, to kind of briefly go over themselves. They don't fucking pour into that particular guest's fucking history on the internet. So I can see why Phil might feel quite aggrieved that they changed the whole entire narrative of the interview. Well, I mean, it became an interview because of that. You know, it wasn't meant to be a fucking interview in the first place, and it became one. So I can understand why Phil would feel a bit frustrated at that. But having said that, Phil still agreed to everything. He still agreed to be on. He still agreed to go ahead of it. He said he wanted to fucking clear the air and get it all out there. It would have been perfectly normal for Phil to fucking say, you know what, this is not what we agreed to. I want to be a normal guest. If you guys turned into a fucking interview after I agreed to be on, that's kind of, to me, that is a wee bit shitty of side scroll to fucking do that. When they seen how popular this fucking show was going to be, they saw how all the questions that came flooding into side scrolls, and so they saw the chance to fucking capitalise on that, and they monetised the haters, as Craig would fucking say himself. So yeah, I firmly believe that Phil, and you know, secretly hates this fucking interview. But he knows he can't say that because he's already publicly said several times that the interview is fair. So him going back in his word now would fucking make himself look like a big massive fucking hypocrite, which he is anyway, but he knows he can't say that. But then instead he holds on to the fucking following day aftermath of Sidescraw's own decompression session, where I spent a couple of hours discussing the interview and taking super chats from people who are all mocking Phil and everything else, and that pissed him off apparently, which I don't see why, because Sidescrawlers, they're allowed to interact with their own fucking fans and get their own thoughts and feelings out the fucking interview. But it's fucking crazy.
Like, I had a business plan, but they kept shitting all over it. Like, that was your response instead of, this is my business plan. Mm-hmm. Right? You don't have a future vision. I think that's what Craig was going for.
Okay. I spoke. I do have a future vision. The problem is, if I fully explain it, they're going to try to ruin it. You understand?
That's a good answer.
I should have said that. I'm sorry about that. Like, do I have an idea of what I'd like to do? Yes. I know exactly. Actually, I have steps in place to know exactly what I can do to try to fix my situation. I don't want to listen.
Sounds good.
I don't want to be here on stream every day saying to people, toss me a few bucks. Oh my God, that's the worst feeling every time I effing do it. I don't want to say, hey, tip me, do this, do that. That's obnoxious. I just want to play games and chill with my audience.
I just love it. I think that was like, you know, the Trav behind the scenes on Sidescrawlers. So I don't think so. The side scrollers at this point in time are desperate to try and just, like, you know, they didn't want to be distracted by contributions. So I think he misclicked a button to show this message on the stream, which is a good fucking message. He thinks you have to predict the amount of tips to have a plan. He just gets spammed on the screen a couple of fucking times. I think that was probably a misclick on the side scrollers guys behind the scenes, whether it's Blabs or whether it's fucking Trav or whatever. But yeah, it's this is a fucking good point though.
I don't want to say, hey, tip me, do this, do that. That's obnoxious. I just want to play games and chill with my audience. And this is the funny part that my detractors will never mention. Before my income kept getting screwed over all these different times by them and by my choices. It's not just them, it's also my bad choices that did this. I never had any kind of crowdfunding.
Bullshit. In 2008, 2009, Phil still kept fucking promoting. He has a fucking PayPal, whatever shit. You can fucking give him money through PayPal to afford new games. He actually played some new games because he was fucking given money through PayPal by certain fucking people. He kept telling people to fucking click on the ads so he would get more fucking ad revenue. Phil, you were always a fucking beggar. It's just that it got ramped up fucking profusely over years because ad revenue is no longer a big factor in your fucking content. But you've always been fucking telling people, please, you know, I have a PayPal, you know, please click the ads, all this crap. And it's been a constant fucking source of your time on YouTube.
It was always just Phil's making a living on YouTube via ad revenue. I had no sponsors. I didn't take any money, extra money from anywhere. I wasn't asking my fans for crowdfunding.
Yes, you were.
Everyone else was. I wasn't doing it. It wasn't until the revenue started to get hurt by that I decided to do crowdfunding because everyone told me to do it. Right? Now, my income's ruined over and over by these people, and what's their number one critique of me? You beg too much. I wouldn't beg if you didn't keep messing with my income. The only reason I have to do
That's
it
weird.
is keep ruining my financial income. You keep
Look
ruining
at
it
Arrow's
for me.
face.
So
Beg-
how can
begging-
I have? Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Phil. Begging for money is never a good look for anyone.
Completely
anyone.
agree. Completely agree. I can't dispute it.
Well,
It's indisputable.
Okay, then look, we all established. Look, the idea of like going on stream and saying, "I really need help for these taxes. I really need help for whatever. I got a big thing coming up." Trav, can you please kill it with the chats, please? The biggest thing, and people asking is,
I'm actually kind of curious what that fucking message said there. The crux of its attraction today is that for a living he does what normal people who grind 9 to 5 to be able to do, gaming, makes more than they do, then come and ask them for more because it's not enough. It is a fantastic super chat. And it's a very fucking great point being made in that super chat. So he's asking the people that fucking work 9 to 5 jobs for their money because he earns more money gaming rather than working. Make sense of that fucking shit. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, and then at that point in time, no, like, Craig's like, let's not let these. Personally, I agree. I think it was a great fucking choice by Craig to say, look, let's not get distracted. Because they were getting fucking hundreds of super chats that fucking day. They were getting hundreds of them. But that would have fucking completely derailed the interview. It would have fucking broke up way too much. Nah. We had to let his fucking interview flow.
thing coming up. Trav, can you please kill it with the chats, please? The biggest thing, and people asking, is this live? Yes, this is live, right? Of course, this is live. You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on there for it was $50,000 was being offered to you to go on this podcast, right? $50K. Why not do that?
The Keem segment.
Like that's a giant amount of money. And yes, there's taxes attached to that. It's after it's all said and done, it's probably $30K, right? But why not just say, okay, I'll take your money and I'll spend a couple hours on your podcast, that would clear up so much of your financial burden.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Keemstar story. Here we go.
Well, no, just answer that question. I don't want to hear the story. I just want to know, like, why would you not take $50K?
Because that's not what happened. You've been told a story that's not true. I have to tell you what actually happened.
Please.
So there's a history with Keemstar where, over the years, this guy's a horrible reputation on YouTube. Everyone knows it. I'm not going to crap on the guy here, but just go look on YouTube. You'll find out all about him and the things he said and did to people and things over the internet. I've had a little bit of history with him, little bit, but not a lot, and basically he had been pretty nasty to me a few times, tweets and things like that. What it is people will ask me something on a stream. What do you think of Keemstar? And I'll be like, it's not just Keemstar. It's a lot of guys. I don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers. Okay. Mm-hmm. What they do is if you have a bad day, they're having a good one because you had a bad day. What kind of content is that? To me, I feel that's the worst kind of content. You're benefiting from someone else's personal drama and misery. Keemstar's definitely one of those people in my eyes. You can disagree. That's okay. That's what I think of the guy. Okay. So I said this one day casually. He starts insulting me and everything on the internet. So we have a little bit of bad blood there. Okay. All of a sudden, it was last year. Okay. Unbeknownst to me, people start telling me Phil Keemstar is trying to contact you. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I have a public. Craig knows. Craig emailed me. I have a public email. If you want to talk to me, contact me. Let's talk. Let's figure out. It's a business relationship. No email. Nothing. Okay. He's sitting on his Twitter and he's making public tweets. Someone tell Darkside Phil I want to talk to him right now. Contact him. Tell him I need to talk to him. There's $50,000 on the table and he needs to contact me right now. First of all, is that how you start a business relationship? Is you scream on your Twitter to have someone come talk to you? If he has something to offer me, should he not contact me? So I only know about this because people come to my stream to tell me about it. Okay.
So to answer your question, I think that in a traditional environment, no, that's not how you start a relationship. When you deal in the space that Keemstar does and kind of the drama, like look at me space, yes, that is how you would start it. Because you throw out $50,000 on Twitter, people go, whoa. I want to get this attached. So is traditionally no, but we're not dealing with Coca-Cola. We're dealing with Keemstar, right? And that's what he does for a living. So he wants to put eyes on his product and drive interest. So I would say, yeah, he did do it the right way in his world, in his interest.
It's the same thing as the people making a this is how you don't play a video game. It's the same shit. They're using your, I don't know, for lack of a better word, clout to make content, and it works. So Keem did it, and you know you're doing that same thing. You're bitter that he's not approaching you respectfully. You know, you if he actually wants to get you on his stream or whatnot, he maybe should have reached out to you, but you know he's basically using you. It's like the right thing would be is to use him back,
right?
Instead of getting all upset.
Right, and if there's 50 grand on the table, what better way? There's no way he's gonna make 50 grand back off an interview with you. Like, why don't just take it, cash the check, and then you're golden?
Okay.
Or even if it's 10 grand, even if it's 5 grand, even if it's $1,000, like, why not just be like, yeah, I'll take it, sure.
Okay, let's continue because this isn't what happened actually.
Please.
It wasn't an interview.
So explain that part, because I just want to know about that. Like you said, that's not what happened. So what did happen?
Correct. So eventually, I had to DM him on Twitter to even get his attention because he wouldn't contact me. You know, I learned it from drama on my stream. Everyone's drawn up drama on my stream. Keem wants to talk to you. So I DM him, and he's like, "Call me right now." I was like, "I can't. You know, just tell me what is this about? You know, I'm streaming. I'm busy. Just let me know what this is about." So I'm serious. I had to go back and forth with this guy so many times for him to just tell me in a DM, what I'm interested in is I want to do a show with you. I want you to host a show. This was not an interview for 2 hours. This was some kind of like a big project he wanted to be involved in. I don't know exactly what. Let me explain. So he says, but I don't want to talk about it in a DM. We got to have a phone call. I'm like, okay, that's reasonable, right? Let's have a phone call. Here's my number. Here's when to call me. I'm available at these times of the day. Okay? I wait. The call never comes. It's been like 2 days. The call never comes. Maybe he's not serious about it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this guy's head. All of a sudden, I'm on streams. He starts calling me when I'm on streams. I'm like, is he? I don't know what's going on again. So I DM him after the fact. I'm like, hey, you want to? So basically, it's like stupid telephone phone tag. The guy won't even contact me to talk about what he wants to offer me when I'm available, right? So at that point, I'm like,
I would have fucking paused the fucking stream for 10 fucking minutes to fucking accept a phone call which could relate to $50,000 fucking dollars coming my fucking way. Phil Burnell has paused his own fucking shows before, his own podcast before, to deal with phone calls, to deal with important things coming up, not shit. He is no stranger to fucking derailing from his own fucking podcast to deal with real life situations coming up. He just was too fucking stubborn to accept this fucking phone call.
Like, let me figure out what this is. And I talked to my wife about it. And we sat down. I was like, sounds to me like he wants me involved in a project. I don't know what it is. And my wife says, you know about him, right? I was like, of course I know about him. You know, everyone knows about Keemstar. And we talked about it seriously. And we're like, right now, $50,000, if this was real, would be hugely helpful for us. It would put us, back, jump ahead, almost square one, I would say. With all the things that are going on financially behind the scenes. And, when at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for you. You got to do what's best for the business. You got to do what's best for everything. Everyone's good interest. And
so in that case, you should have fucking taken the goddamn fucking money and said, yes, I'll fucking do it. Swallowed your fucking pride and done like maybe 2 shows, and then if it wasn't to your liking, which it probably wouldn't have fucking been, then just fucking walk away and never have anything to do with them again. You turned down an easy 50k signing on payday because you're too fucking stubborn to fucking basically accept Keemstar's help, be in his fucking debt.
If this were someone who I felt had like my best interest in mind, or possibly had the history that he has, I probably would have done it.
The thing is though, I actually genuinely believe Keemstar did have Phil's best interest in fucking mind, because the more successful this potential show, Phil, Wings and Boogie, Phil being involved is like the main fucking catalyst for that, because he's such a fucking toxic person. He's so awkward around other fucking people, and the fact that he's a lol cow, just fucking like Wings and Boogie are. Except those two fucking accept it, and Phil can't. So Phil, the thing is though, I do believe that Keemstar wanted Phil to succeed and lead this fucking show, and Phil has so many fucking people watching him, mainly fucking hate watching, for lack of a better term. But there would have been so many eyes and ears on this LolCow podcast to see how Phil does in this sort of different kind of environment, different sort of fucking, that would have fucking possibly That's what I'm saying. Keemstar's got an eye for fucking business as well. He would have wanted fucking Phil to succeed doing this fucking show. So not only does Phil make money, but also Keemstar makes money as well on the back of that. Because Keemstar sees Phil as a fucking great potential for money making. Not strictly because of fucking Phil, but because of what is around Phil. Look at all the fucking detractors that super chatted during this fucking stream. Like, if I show you the chats right now from the stream, if I go back to like, default view, look at all these fucking super chats. No shit, if I scroll up in the fucking chat here, you'll see tons of super chats. I'll say there's only fucking 2 there, but this stream generated so many fucking super chats. It's unbelievable. Review Tech USA with a fucking $50 super chat right fucking there. You get what I'm fucking saying? No, it's just crazy. The amount of money that was made because Phil was involved in this fucking particular show. So Keemstar's probably seen that as well. In fact, Keemstar was in this fucking chat at this point in time. I don't know if Keemstar was available at this fucking point in time here, or was a bit later on. I'm looking for Keemstar's name because I know there it is there. Drama alert. Yeah, I told you he was in the chat right while this was being said. Well, Phil was running his mouth about fucking Keemstar. Keemstar responded, "I offered Phil a really good deal, was very respectful, and he gave me nothing but disrespect in return. And he's lying about me not calling him. I called him, he ignored set times." So Keemstar's not putting up with this fucking bullshit. And I think he says another couple of things. I'm going to keep it like this for now. Keep it in a small mode because I want to see if Keemstar says something again during this.
But this is a guy who has a history of online. He gets you involved in something, and then everything he does is for his own personal gain, and it doesn't matter how much he hurts you, as long as he's still benefiting from it. Okay? There was no offer to me of being on an interview for $50,000. That's a lie.
Right? So and just for if it sounds like there's miscommunication here.
Yes.
Right. If we were to get Keemstar on the show right now and kind of walk through this, because I'm very intrigued by this, right? I want to know more about this project. Would you be open to that?
Absolutely not. Not after all the stuff that happened after that.
Okay, so you would not be open to talking to him right now?
I'm never going to do business with Keemstar. Not after the things I now know about him and the other things that he said and done. Absolutely not.
Okay. Then I'll delete my tweet that I was about to send asking Keemstar to come on the show. I didn't send a tweet out, just so you know. I was going to.
Here's the thing. You could say it's a difference between short-term gain and long view, right? I feel like having any association with that guy in the long term is just going to hurt rather than help. I feel like it's going to be even more trolls, more toxicity towards me than I already have, because I've seen documentaries on this guy. It's factual evidence that he creates.
I don't want.
There's Keemstar in the fucking chat at this point in time saying Phil is lying. I like how other like content creators as well. There's someone up here, the Lonely Goomba, saying that he doesn't want Keemstar on because it'll destroy the narrative. All these fuckers know the situation. If you take USA, they're laughing at fucking Phil. You can see Keemstar's just fucking seething in the fucking chat. He's seen Phil lie to everyone right fucking here, and Keemstar's just like, let me fucking on. I need to fucking set it straight.
I don't want to talk about Keemstar. I want to say you should use that mentality towards money. It seems like, you're holding him on that, but instead in your own world, I'm just saying it's just gonna help you out. I feel weird because it feels like I'm like lecturing you, but I'm just like, I'm the type of person. My friends called me an honest asshole, and I'm cool with it. Like, I don't mind. I'm brunt. I'm freaking vicious sometimes, and it just seems, you're being really raw here, and honestly, props to that. So
yeah, major props for sure.
This is just who I am. So I just feels like.
No, I take no offense from anything, and I appreciate all of the input. I really do. Having conversations like this can only help.
Well, so how do you square the idea of not taking Keemstar's money, but taking it from your audience, who you may not know? Maybe they're slinging crack. Maybe your audience, you don't know where that money's coming from, right? They may be getting it morally in a way that you may not agree with morally. How do you square yourself with that? Maybe that I think everybody. If you have a sizable audience online, you deal with people who are favorable people, and you also have some unfavorable people in your audience, right? And they may get money from other ways. So how do you square that in your brain with Keemstar versus unknown money?
I don't equate the two. Like, Keemstar money is, I'm taking money for a direct project that apparently is going to be a long-term business relationship with this guy. I'm associating myself with a guy who I don't respect, don't like the content he puts on the internet, versus people who watch me, like who I am, like what I stand for, want to support that effort to keep it going. You know, my crowdfunders are the people who allow me to do this for a living 15 years later. I'm a small-time guy, but I can still make a living doing it while others of my size can't, because of the amount of support that I get, and I appreciate that so much. They know that. I tell them every day, thank you so much for allowing me to keep doing what I feel is meaningful for you guys, and what you tell me is meaningful every day. But here's the thing, and this is an interesting point. As someone who's crowdfunded, mostly, you know, it's mostly income coming in from streams, ad revenue from people watching ads, all of that. This is a question.
So even before Phil gets to that fucking point, I want to point. So this happened at the 2 hour mark, around about the 2 hour mark in the whole entire fucking show. This happened here with fucking Phil ranting about Keemstar, and Keemstar being in the fucking chat just saying this motherfucker's lying essentially. So what happens? Keep in mind. So this is at the 2 hour mark of the whole entire show, okay? Then about the 3 hour kind of mark, about 3.5 hours gone. So like, and a whole hour and a half after this fucking rant by Phil about Keemstar, Phil vanishes from stream because he gets DDoSed. Or, you know, Phil's internet just dies, okay? The 3 hour 30 mark, Phil's internet just fucking craps out on him. So he drops it from the fucking call temporarily. And in that little temporary moment he dropped it in the fucking call, Keemstar was still there a whole 90 odd minutes later to hop into the fucking call and try and set the fucking record straight. Mind you, he wasn't there for long because then Phil managed to get back on, and so Keem had to drop out again. But then Craig persuaded Phil to allow Keemstar to fucking be on to try and respond to him, and the points that he made about the 4 hour mark. Or sort of thereabouts. So yeah, big ups to Keem. I mean, also, Keem's a busy fucking guy, but he made sure to dedicate some time out of his fucking busy wee diary to watch this fucking interview, and he was ready and prepared to hop on when the opportunity came along. And lo and behold, Phil dropped out very briefly, and as soon as that fucking happened, Keem's like, you know, I'm available if you guys want to fucking talk until Phil gets back. So yeah, I mean, this interview was fucking insane, as you guys all know. I'm going to go back to like full screen. Just so you guys see, well, my cinema mode, whatever. But you get what I mean, though. The chat was fucking going crazy. Keemstar was in the fucking chat as well, fucking losing his mind, just saying that Phil's lying. Yeah, and we've got a few, was it 5 more minutes for this little segment, and then we'll skip ahead to the next segment, which is about WWE Champions.
And from streams, ad revenue from people watching ads, all of that. This is a question for you guys, too, I guess. This is interesting.
Sure.
Can you be held accountable for your viewership? Correct? Like, for example, right now, the G2s.
Mm-hmm.
I would hope that they're all upstanding individuals, right? You always want that, but you don't know what they're all doing, right?
Sure.
Do you micromanage your G2s and say, well, you know, there's someone who's nice on my stream and they come by every day, and I just found out, I went to their Twitter to find out that they're a horrible person. They say racist things on their Twitter all the time. If someone came to you and said that, would you say, oh, I got to ban them from my community now because they say things on their own personal Twitter?
No, it's censorship.
Yeah, that's censorship, and I don't agree with that either. But I do think that it starts and stops with expectations, right? Your expectations, and it starts with leadership, right? Whether you like it or not, I think that you are the leader of your community. You are the people that everyone looks to on how somebody should act, how somebody should interact with other people in your chat. How you are the flag bearer of how what the community should be like, right? So I think ultimately your community emulates the hosts. And
that being said, I do say I absolutely understand not wanting to go into business with someone that you don't respect.
Yes,
I personally know many different people that are very successful that I don't respect, and I'm like, couldn't be happier not working with them. Right.
Exactly.
I mean,
that is exactly
real
the
ones. No.
There with Keem.
Yeah. I mean, I get that.
So let's kind of let's kind of dig into this a little bit, right? So where's the line, right? When you have, let's just say you have a community member that you know via their Twitter. Let's just say they are selling coke, right? They're selling illegal drugs, whatever. Don't you want to be like, hey man, like, I'm not into that. Like, there's visual evidence of them doing something bad or at least alluding to something negative, something that would be shunned.
Let's just fucking cut to the fucking chase right fucking now before you go in, because we all know, we all fucking know about fucking you know who, OIC, the man with many socks. You know, he has doxed people before. He's threatened to dox people as well. He's made multiple accounts for Phil's benefit, and Phil's fully aware of it and encourages it. Remember when Phil fucking disabled sub-only mode, when there was a whole bunch of fucking bots in his fucking chat, and all of a sudden all these bots were given hundreds of fucking memberships out of fucking nowhere? Yeah, Phil was well aware. He was in the whole fucking thing. So nah, Phil doesn't care about moral implications of what his fucking audience are up to, as long as he fucking financially benefits. That is all Phil fucking cares about. He cares about his own fucking bottom line. If he gets to fucking make money from it, then fucking go for it. That is his fucking primary focus. It doesn't care how fucking illegal it is, it doesn't matter. If someone's fucking using boss my fucking channel, does that mean I get more money then? Nah. I think I'm gonna actually just skip ahead to the next, you know, it is WWE Champions time. It's only like 10 minutes away, it's like 2 minutes, it's 2 hours and 14 minutes or so. We'll just skip forward to it. So this part is about WWE Champions and the bank leaks. So yeah, I need to go forward here. Here we go. This part right here. So you all ready for WWE Champions time?
Let's continue on. All right, so we've made mistakes. We're gonna attune for them or do our best. Let's go into WWE Champions.
Sure.
Let's talk about this, because this has been a consistent theme with all the detractors. They want to know about your experience with this game. Just a real simple yes or no.
Here it is.
Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you do. Why are you so why are you so hesitant to talk about that, or to talk about WWE Champions? And we'll start there.
Oh, why am I hesitant to talk about WWE Champions? Well, the thing is, I wasn't at first. I did talk about it publicly years ago when the game first came out, very innocently. Talked about playing it casually, you know, that I was a fan of wrestling. This is a game that I played, you know, over the years, every once in a while, I will casually mention a mobile game I'm playing or whatever. But, you know, it's nothing that I would think that my audience would be super interested in. To hear about me, you know, what mobile games. I casually will talk about them. That would be like something I would mention on my podcast.
If Phil hadn't spent so much goddamn fucking money in these mobile games, there wouldn't be a goddamn factor whatsoever. But the simple fact of the matter is, he is spending a whole bunch of fucking money on these fucking video games. And he still, to this fucking day, is spending a whole bunch of fucking money on these fucking video games. These mobile video games, whatever you have to fucking call them. It's just, Jesus, man. It's just... I can very easily get into fucking rants again, but you all know. We all know. You know, if you checked Twitter today, let me put up a wee page on Twitter for you guys, because TG Gamebox has updated everyone. Well, I don't think he's given like the facts and figures yet. But give me a second here, Where is it? Yeah, here it is here. I found a tweet. Everyone, I found a tweet, calm down. So TJ Gamebox tweeted, yes, the fucker spent. No, I won't calculate right now, I'm on vacation. I'll get the totals later on tonight. So there we go. Phil was in the top 30 of the current WWE Champions event. Top 30. Little reminder as well, Phil Burnell was given $200 in a night stream last night, playing Spider-Man. So yeah, Phil's in the top 30, he's doing quite well for himself. I'm pretty sure he's no fucking back yet. There's no update since then. Nah, I just had to fucking make sure. But there we go. Yeah, you get what I'm fucking saying though. Hold on, I need to check. What is our notifications for? What the fuck's this? Oh yeah, okay, right. Cool. I just wanted to fucking make sure what was our fucking notifications are for. Hey, Darcy the Phil has drawn new artwork. I'll need to check to see if he's available tomorrow. Darcy the Phil said he'll be doing bingo tomorrow, but that's only if he's available. Hi, I'm Stu saying so OIC game $200. No. That is not the case at all. So, let me remind myself of the totals and who fucking gave them what. I've got it here somewhere. Let me check here. Give me a second here. Who was it? Where did I fucking post this shit here? Hold on. Here we go. I found it. So, the guy called Hasio gave him $25. Lisa Lou gave him $50. And some person called SRM Tad gave him $100. So, 3 different people gave him $175. Just 3 people alone gave him $175. And then never 25 or for just, wee small tips here and there. So half of the money from one person, a quarter of the money from another person, and an eighth of the money from another. So there you are. Fucking hell.
Podcast, oh, let's talk about playing a new mobile game today or whatever, right? But what's ended up happening is, over the years, every little thing that I mention that's not directly related to my content or my business, what I'm doing on stream, somehow gets twisted into something distorted or messed up by my detractors to make me look bad. And this is a prime example of them, in my opinion, and you can disagree, trying to orchestrate something. Well, just one of the many things, because we can go through a lot of the things they've done that have been completely disproven. But this is one of the things that I never went out of my way to disprove because it's stupid. It's ludicrous. Can
I ask you, Phil? Have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Of course I have, yes.
Have you spent a lot of money on this game?
Good question. What does a lot mean?
Anything over $100 is too much on a mobile game. So
Probably when the game first came out, yes, I spent over $100 on it. That was 2017 when it first came out. Trust me, I'm versed on this game now for all the wrong reasons. So yes, in the first...
Yeah, I wonder fucking why. In fact, can we fucking get a latest update from the Down from the Rafters stat page? There's a website you can go to for people that use WWE Champions, and this is the fucking one Phil has. It is WWE Champions time. Phil Burnell has been playing the game for 2,445 days now. He has been playing the game for 2,090 consecutive days. Every single day for the last 2,090 days, Phil Burnell has been logging into WWE Champions and fucking at least checking the progress of fucking his cards he's collected or something, or playing the game. 2,090 days in a fucking row. He has a longer relationship with this fucking game than he does his own fucking wife. He spent his honeymoon night playing WWE Champions and arguing with trolls on Twitter, as you may all remember. I mean, look at the fucking stats. 99% total wins of all time. 99.2% total wins in the last 30 days. And currently he's in the fucking top 30 of some new event going on. Fuck off. Keep in mind as well, I want to remind people of this fucking fact. If you try to make a brand new account right now on WWE Champions, and you try to type in as many characters as this username has, that is not possible. Down from the Rafters has more characters than we are allowed.
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta change, remember.
Oh, money, money. Yeah, yeah. Money, money.
So yeah, remember Phil used to be called DHP Gaming on WWE Champions, and then people found out and made fun of him for it, so I can only guess he requested Scopely to change his fucking name for him. And it got changed to Down from the Rafters, which is longer than what you're allowed to fucking have for characters allowed for usernames. I mean, check out that. I mean, if I go back to fucking TJ, let's go back to the fucking tweet TJ had, and look at all the other fucking character names. There's no names as long as that. Phil kind of breaks the fucking whole format because look how long it is compared to everyone else's fucking name. How's this fucking stretching way to the fucking side of the fucking screen here, practically? What the fuck? So yeah, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, fuck me, man. Thank you very much thank you very much to Snow Yoso for the super chat, who says, I gave Phil $200 thinking of you, Scotty. I'm sure you fucking did, pal. I'm sure you fucking did. You're always fucking messing with me, you cheeky bastard. But there we go. So yeah, Phil has a really fucking serious relationship and a serious problem with this fucking game. He cannot stop playing it. He cannot stop spending it for what reason? Everyone knows it's him. Even after this fucking interview happened with Side Scrollers, they're all convinced it's fucking him. It's crazy, but yeah, we'll keep watching. We'll keep watching this because this gets fucking good. As you guys might remember, this segment gets really fucking good.
Here.
Wait, did you just flex on how good you are at the game?
No. I said I'm versed in the game because I have to know about it because they're freaking put me in conspiracies about it and shit. It's ridiculous.
Okay,
I don't want to know about it.
How much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you. It's definitely total under $1,000 over the years that it's been in operation for sure.
Okay, not over $1,000.
No. No,
Because
absolutely
that's not what people think.
That's
They
correct.
think,
Oh,
they
I
think
know.
that you're some sort of a whale in that game.
Oh, I know. I've seen every. Well, okay. I haven't seen every video. I've heard it all. First, it was like thousands. Then it was 10,000. Then it was 20. Then it was 40. Now it's 100. I think 100,000 supposedly I've spent on this game.
Well, we started talking about it, and you instantly went into just attacking other people. Like, we don't have to, like, your detractors. Like, they may deserve it. I don't know, but we can have this conversation without even bringing them up.
Sure.
Right? We'll bring them up if they're
Okay.
you're saying you're instantly going to they're making up shit. But you do play this game. You have spent money on it, and I
Correct.
think what's happening is when you're begging your audience for money and then complaining that this King's Feast is too expensive for a $60 meal, and you're stressing for money, and then putting money into a game that is a mobile game that is, I mean, let's face it, mobile games are not necessary in life.
No kidding.
Spending any amount of money on a mobile game, I've never played this WWE. I don't even know it. I saw like a picture of it, and it looked like Candy Crush or I don't know what the hell it is, but it just feels like they feel like you're just using them to, like, using your audience, and like I don't want to be used. I personally, I don't like feeling used. I've been used by people in the past, and I don't have time for that in my life. So when people are watching someone online and supporting them and then feel used, like when you say you beg too much, and you're working on that, which is good, because as I said, it's not a good look. But even talking about, hey, this other game that they believe you're a whale in, why do they think you're a whale? Where are they getting this?
See, here's the thing. I don't exactly know. There's been so much to this thing over the years that, I'm just going to briefly in my head try to go over what I remember. Apparently, at first, it was that there was an account in the game. That's the name of the account was They Call Me DSP. Okay?
Which is also your Twitter handle.
That's correct. And so just by that association, they're assuming that's me in the game. Okay. Now, from what I'm going to understand after that, I guess at some point it had been asked on a stream or whatever, is this you? And I said, no, that's not me in the game. It is not, by the way. That is not my account in the game.
What is your account in the game?
That I'm not going to say.
You fucking chicken shit, Misa. What the fuck? That was a turning point. This was a turning point when basically Craig and Adam both said, okay, this guy is fucking lying. That I'm not going to fucking say. I also want to remind everyone, Phil was trying to fucking defend himself by saying he wouldn't use his own fucking username in a mobile game. When he played Pokemon Go, his username for that was They Call Me DSP. How do we know this? Because Phil shared pictures on Twitter and Instagram of him playing the fucking game, these screenshots from him. He's even got a video on his fucking YouTube channel of him playing the fucking game and showing his username on that game being They Call Me DSP. So there you fucking go. Phil was trying to fucking defend himself by saying he wouldn't use his username for mobile games, and yet he did it for Pokemon Go.
And if you're going to say why, because back when I signed up for that game in 2017, there had never been any drama around mobile games or anything like that I had been involved in. No one ever asked me the question of what's the name of your account. I have an account name on basically my Apple device that kind of crosses over a lot of different accounts, okay? And if I were to tell you information about my account, these people will absolutely use that to hurt me. They will.
So let's define hurt him. Let's define the fucking term hurt him. Basically, if we fucking find out all the fucking mobile games he fucking plays, we fucking get to point out, look at all the fucking money he's spending on all these mobile fucking games. Basically, knowledge would hurt him. The truth would hurt him. How in the fuck would us knowing what games he fucking plays on his fucking mobile phone hurt him other than fucking having evidence being shown for him spending money?
Try to use this data to get into other accounts. They will probably try to commit identity theft, impersonate me with Apple. I can't do that. I've already been through that 2 years ago.
So on the record, you're saying that that account, They Call Me DSP, is not you.
That's correct.
Okay.
Well, okay, but here's the thing that I'm having a hard time wrapping my brain around, right? Because apparently that name was changed later to Down from the Rafters, right? Why would somebody, if this is a troll that is a whale, right, that in this game, why would somebody after let's say after this was brought to your attention, the name is later changed, right? And they're spending all this money on this, right? And they know it's being, it's being tracked in this game. Why would they change the name if they're just trolling you with they call me DSP, this name? Why would they then change the name if it's just a troll to begin with? What's the point? I'm trying to wrap my head around this idea here.
Sure. Apparently there's a couple theories. Theory number one is, like you just said, this person was actually a troll who was trying to make me look bad.
Well, let's fucking rule that fucking theory out, okay? You wanna know why? Who in the right fucking mind would spend hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars to troll DSP? Anyone that fucking does that is a bigger lol cow than Phil Burnell. And deserve fucking ridicule. Because that shit is fucking insane.
And that was the theory until the name changed. But I agree with you. That doesn't seem to make sense, does it? Why would you try to change your name if you weren't, maybe. And again, this is me just guessing. I have no clue because this is not me. Maybe this person was a legit player. Maybe it was a fan of mine. Maybe.
So a lot of you guys are sorry, hold on. Oh, wait, I can make them dance. Hey, Phil's dancing. Thank you very much to Snow Yourself for a super chat who says, speaking of his account, didn't they verify his typing style with an identity text app where it calculates how you type and all your habits? And which confirmed it? Yeah, basically that's actually the point I was going to get to. So there's a huge plethora of evidence about Phil owning this account on WWE Champions. It's not just the fact that somebody on the fucking app had the same username as him. There was also this person. This person playing the game had a Discord. On that Discord, they were also called They Call Me DSP. And the way that certain DSP talked basically kind of matched up and correlated with the kind of mannerisms and speech habits that the real DSP has. It's almost as if the WWE Champions version of DSP Gaming and the real DSP Gaming were in fact the same person. And there's all sorts of fucking things to corroborate these fucking claims. So Phil had a Discord for a long fucking time. He didn't want to admit it for a long fucking time, but then, it got leaked essentially. And apparently people confirmed and compared the two Discord IDs under the exact same Discord ID. Phil's phone number is, for whatever fucking reason, registered on the Line app, which some, clans on WWE Champions use to communicate. Because not every single clan will use Discords. Some other clans will use the Line app instead, which is not very fucking popular, but it's kind of strange that Phil Burnell is, for some fucking reason, got his phone number attached to it. Very fucking strange, indeed. And then when somebody brought up the Line app to Phil, he acted all very fucking confused and all that shit. Like, the evidence is overwhelming about this being fucking DSP. And Craig gave him the ultimate out there by asking him, what is your account name? And Phil just fucking, basically went turtle mode into his shell, saying, I'm not going to fucking tell you that, I'm not going to show you that. He could have just, honestly, fuck you. If Phil had said to Craig privately, here's my account, all that we would have to do, we wouldn't need to fucking know the account, of course, because that's all saying Craig's end, he's got to fucking maintain privacy. We could fucking tell Craig, though, to use that website that I just fucking used to show you the down from the rafters kind of profile. Check out the details. From the account details that Phil has given you, how long's he had that account? That kind of thing, how many days have they fucking been playing the game for and all that shit? If Phil is to be believed, if Phil Burnell is to be believed that he has a WWE Champions account, and he's had it since, February 2017 when the game fucking launched, then that means that the details that Phil has on his actual WWE Champions account would corroborate that claim. I know, Craig gave Phil the ultimate out here, and Phil bottled it.
This is not me. Maybe this person was a legit player. Maybe it was a fan of mine. Maybe it was, who knows? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's complete chance. This is not Darkside Phil. This is not DSP Gaming. This is They Call Me DSP. It's
Darkside Patrick.
Again, who knows? You're right. That's the point. It wasn't my name. It wasn't like Phil Burnell or whatever. It was one name that I use on a Twitter account. So maybe this legitimately was someone who was playing the game and over the years was getting like harassed. I don't know. Here's what I can tell you. Since this started happening, all right, I was afraid that my actual account name was going to get out there, and they were, like I just told you guys, they were going to try to like harass me or change, harass my Apple account, hack my Apple account, whatever. I reached
Phil,
out.
I gotta say real quick, if that whoever they call me DSP changed it to whatever the hell they changed it to, why haven't you changed it to some?
That's what I'm
obscure
about
thing?
to say. That's exactly what I'm about to say. I asked they have the help chat or whatever. I asked them. I said, "Listen, this is happening, and I'm really afraid." And they told me they don't do that. I was like, "What?"
Then explain how Down from the Rafters fucking exceeds the character limit for creating fucking names. This is too many fucking characters. Down from the Rafters is too many fucking characters. You try and make a brand new... Anyone can try and make a brand new WWE Champions account. You try and make a username which has as many characters as this fucking username. It won't let you. It cannot let you fucking do it. This is a very special and unique account because it exceeds the character limit for usernames. Which means it was amended, and of course the previous fucking name I had was They Call Me DSP. Fuck me, man. Look, there's a video covering all this, okay? There is a video out there that Secret Limited made, which compiles all the evidence all in one conveniently hour-long video. Which, who knows, maybe we'll go over it one time just for the fucking sake of it, because it's great content. But the link to it is in... hold on, give me a second here. Let me just pull it up here. There we go. Link to this video is in the chat right now. This is the Secret Limited video, which starts off with a fucking flashbang. Of course it does. There we go. Good old Secret video, Secret Limited. But yeah, there is so much evidence to fucking uncover here. You know, where do you fucking start here? Phil has a history of playing mobile games, and he fucking used to be addicted to mobile games, including WWF Supercard. Okay. What else is there? It goes over things like the fucking price is not shit, you know, and all that crap. I was trying to see like, particular sections here.
That's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell.
Give me a second here. Is there a good section here? Is there no timestamps in this bastard? Fuck. Damn, there's no timestamps. But I do things as well, like the fucking check, like the fucking... Here. So, yeah, Phil's account used to be called They Call Me DSP.
Fun to come together and hit this goal together and then celebrate after, you know?
He's on the...
There it is. So there you go. This is Phil's... So this is not Phil's Discord. This is the fucking wrestler, you know, the WWE Champions They Call Me DSP version. And what an amazing coincidence, they got the same name on there as well. And it's things as well, like... It's fucking crazy, man. Like, but people took the language that Phil used here, including the so. The so with the 3 extra O's in there was, technically I guess it's 2 extra O's, but you get what I'm fucking saying though. This person, this particular They Call Me DSP, used that quite a few times, and guess what? The real DSP also has so spelled like that a lot of times in their tweets. Which is it's quite a unique kind of trait for a use of grammar, in my opinion.
He's an officer and like a mod on this guild's Discord server.
Here, I'll read it. Oh, wondering why you keep trying to tell people the WWE account isn't yours. There's lots of evidence that shows it is. Be honest with everyone.
Okay. I'm going to say it one final time. It's not my account. The evidence you've seen isn't evidence. You're just an idiot. It doesn't matter how much evidence is presented. It's all bullshit because it's not my fucking account. Yeah, you people have been talking about this since like fucking January. And it's fucking June.
The Discord server IDs match up perfectly.
Get a fucking life, you no-dick loser. Seriously.
Oh, fucking Phil's awful. So what else is there? Yeah, exactly, they have the same Discord ID. What else is there? Algraphs, here we go. Here's the fucking thing about language, okay?
This is used to verify the probability of DSP Gaming's typed words between both mediums. Have a look. This algorithm has shown a very strong probability this is DSP Gaming's Discord account. From here, things would get from bad to worse.
So what happened next? I think, yeah, Kiwi Farms got involved, put it that way. And some people were basically found by people from the farms talking about DSP, essentially. Oh my god. So information about DSP's gaming backstory was given to the clan members. They were told if they kicked DSP gaming out, the exposed information would be revoked. I mean, that's kind of fucked up. That is all sorts of kind of fucked up, you know. Basically trying to, like, it's basically blackmailing all these fucking random people playing WWE Champions. Like, hey, you got somebody in your fucking clan it's called DSP, kick that motherfucker, or we're going to fucking basically just reveal, you know, information about you that we found out. So this kind of threat was fucking made, which it was a fucking threat, and it's kind of fucked up. But yeah, it had consequences, of course, for DSP, because first he was an officer in a clan, and he lost an officer rank on his guild, and then he got kicked by the codes on it. He was part of the uselessness clan, and they kicked him. So there we go. And the excuse here, look at this fucking reason here. The Comedy DSP is the name of a very prominent Twitch streamer who has an army of trolls who spend all their time trying to ruin his life. Our DSP claims it's purely coincidental that he has the exact same username as his Twitter handle, and they have gone out of their way to prove many times it's him. Anyways, long story shorter, they have for months been trying to get into our server and target him. Every champion's official tweets, replies, now mentions or has memes of DSP. Last night they stepped up a gear and got hold of another player's personal info, so someone called Stu, and posted it on their trolling website. Pictures of his fiancée, his date of birth, you name it, in order to get the DSP. We believe wherever he ends up, they'll do the same. On their site they already have pictures of Zenas faction info and the rules on the Discord. So yeah, he was kicked out of the fucking clan. Yeah. I was kind of fucked up, just to fucking, like, you know. I mean, technically it was all publicly available information. It's just that somebody collected it and said, okay, this is your person, this is that person, this person's from here, this person's from there. Yeah, it's still fucked up though. And so Phil made his own fucking clan called the Placeholders, which didn't really fucking last too long, and people fucking found it very fucking easily. So yeah, so where's the bit where I fucking wanted to change his name? So look at this shit. Somebody called himself Wales or Dumb, and Phil just randomly kicks him for no reason. Why would a fake DSP kick that person for no reason whatsoever? Why would a fake DSP have any understanding about, you know, Wales or Dumb? Oh, Jesus Christ. Mid-First Bank. Somebody called himself Mid-First Bank. Now, why in the goddamn hell would a fake DSP, who's not really a fucking DSP, have any issues whatsoever with Mid-First Bank? We know the real DSP has issues with Mid-First Bank because of fucking problems trying to sell his fucking Connecticut, you know, home. Because, you know, all that crap. But the fake DSP should have absolutely zero issues whatsoever. So, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. So it all points to it being actually fucking Phil. So where's the part where he fucking changes his name? Where is the fucking part here? Here we go. Oh, at first his name changed from the Comedy DSP to the Gun Show 84, but people found it quite fucking quickly. And then somebody actually fucking asked him about it on stream.
I have no idea. A gun show is a place where they publicly sell guns. A lot of people in the United States have an issue with that because they feel that those could be like they could bypass the background check laws that are in effect to make sure that the wrong people don't get guns. And right now, a lot of people think that gun shows in the United States are very, very, not unlawful, but basically like a way for criminals and people who have checkered past to get around.
Basically, it's fucking found immediately. And so, yeah, why is it so fucking easy to find him? Because he has a very unique, particular, you know, successful. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It explains it quite well here. So, DSP Gaming can be tracked via his in-game points, his rank, his wrestlers, and other mediums in the game. Not a lot of fucking people, especially at fucking higher levels, has those kind of fucking particular numbers of wrestlers and points and all that shit. No, it's because Phil's been playing it since 2017, for fuck's sake. I'm sorry, this version of Phil, fucking hell. So yeah, the name changed again. And then lo and behold, it got changed to Downton
Changed
Raptors.
his username in the WWE Champions game, hoping nobody would track him down.
And as I said, you guys can try it yourself. Down from the Rafters, that is a character name which has too many characters in it. That could only be done behind the scenes by Scopely. Why? To protect somebody that has given them a lot of fucking money over the fucking years and who wants to keep receiving said fucking money from over the fucking years. You try and make that. You go into WWE Champions right now, you go into the website, you try and make an account name with that many characters. There's what, 4, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's 18 different characters, I believe, on that username, which is not possible on WWE Champions. So yeah, it's fucking crazy. And of course, because of Phil's roster size, point level, rank level, and all that shit, you know what I mean, it was quite easy to track him, you know, for people that looked hard enough but know the game as well. But yeah, it's fucking crazy. Down from the Raptors. And of course the name changed on Discord as well, coincidentally. Isn't that fucking amazing? We're still the same Discord ID though. Fucking hell, man. But you guys get what I'm fucking saying though. There's a fucking mountain of evidence to show it as well. I'll link it again, so if you want to check out the whole hour-long video that Secret Limited made, it's a brilliant fucking video, by the way. The link is in the chat right now, you guys want to bookmark. In case you've never seen it before, you bookmark for yourselves or later on. It's definitely worth watching. Now let's get back to the side scrollers thing. I don't have fall too far behind.
Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do name changes. I said there's evidence that there is. They wouldn't do it for me. So maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe this person, because of the level that they spent supposedly in the game, because they're a whale, maybe the company did them a solid because they keep spending, and so they did it for them. Apparently you can't just change your name. There's no option in the game to change your name. I've tried, it's not there, and you contact support, they say we won't do it.
Okay, look, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. And look, I'm of the mindset of once somebody gives you money, you can do what you want with the money. But
true.
I think that we're here to put all the cards on the table here and work through these things. So when you play this game and you have this whale that has the exact same Twitter handle that you have, that is pulling this elaborate troll on you, right?
If that's what it was, I don't know.
Right, but I hate to bring this up. But I'm going to, because I feel like it needs to be addressed.
Go for it.
People have been very aggressive with you to the point to where they have leaked bank statements from you, right? And that's obviously not cool at all. It's ridiculous that somebody would go to that length, and it's honestly upsetting, but it's out there, right? And there have been, according to these leaks, there have been dozens, hundreds of transactions to the Apple Store. Many over hundreds of dollars that had been there. Were those your transactions?
No.
So those were not tied to you at all?
No. The bank leaks. Now we have to get into the identity theft thing, okay?
Well, let's just talk about the bank leaks first.
Well, they're tied to that.
Okay.
You know what I mean, like, they go hand in hand. Those bank leaks.
Explain it. Yeah.
Sure, the bank leaks are not accurate. That is not my account.
So it's the person who took your identity was spending money in the Apple Store?
Oh my god, the bank leaks. I could fucking talk for fucking days about the motherfucking bank leaks here. In fact, I have made a couple of videos. I'm going to link you a couple of videos about bank. I'm not going to fucking play the video about the bank leaks that I made, but I've gone over it in quite a good bit of detail because it's something I feel is very, very fucking pertinent. So yeah, I made a video, I think it was like half hour long or something. I made it ages ago though, that's the thing though. So the sound quality might not be fucking fantastic. I made it in December 2021. So it's like a 30-minute long video. And I described in annoying detail about, all the evidence it pointed as to why they're real. So I'm going to link the video in the chat if you guys are interested. I made 2 videos actually on the bank leaks. I'll share that link as well. 2 different links from 2 of my videos. But I'm not going to play them now because I don't want to fucking derail things too much. But I made 2 videos basically discussing why the back weeks are, in my opinion, completely genuine. And let's just crack on with the side scroller stuff.
No, that's not my account at all. Whatever
So-
that is not me. That's fabricated. Or it's someone else's account. I don't know whose. But that's not my account that was leaked. I've had a lot of issues that happened with identity theft that same summer, but they used that to run with some kind of this crazy conspiracy theory and say that was me, and it's not.
So you're saying, just so we're on the same page, you're saying that this account that is not yours, that had thousands of dollars of fees to the Apple Store consistently, that are these amounts just happen to tie to exact amounts in the game that we're talking about, WWE Champions, and it's a game that you also play. Just so we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
You're saying that is not your account at all, and they were unsuccessful in hacking your bank account.
They did not hack my bank account. They did not have access to my bank account.
The person didn't have access to Phil's actual account to fucking do things with it, but he did have access to historical information of all these debits and credits over an 18-month period. So they were able to fucking basically they recorded a fucking phone call, they automated fucking phone call, which voiced off all the fucking debits and credits. They fucking recorded those fucking calls, and then they had YouTube annotations fucking turned on, so could then fucking take those, take those statements of all debits and credits and export that to a spreadsheet. Easiest way to fucking do it. Also, there's fucking thousands of fucking transactions and all that shit there. Yeah, that's a great fucking point Mob Mama made. He claims they stole 9,000 from him. Yeah, remember Phil fucking said they stole 3,000 here, 3,000 there, 3,000 there. Phil claimed that $9,000 got stolen from him. But despite all that, they had no access to the fucking account. It doesn't correlate, it doesn't add up whatsoever. But keep in mind, the bank leaks are so fucking exhaustive in that regard, where there's like so many details to fucking pay attention to, and all the shit this Phil said. I believe Phil I think that's a deliberate tactic from Phil Burnell to try and confuse people as much as fucking possible by just fucking saying so much random shit. Just to try and, blur the lines as best as fucking possible. It's the only fucking explanation I fucking got why he fucking runs his mouth and lies so much about different fucking things about the fucking bank leaks. Like, the bank leaks are fucking real. It's hard to... it is impossible for me to think of somebody fucking manufacturing that out of thin air, and it somehow fucking correctly fucking lines up with Phil's spending habits and his fucking days off, where he fucking went on his fucking days off. The days he fucking said he went to fucking Burger King, for example. Oh yeah, look at that, he went to fucking Burger King. The days where he got a fucking haircut, oh would you look at that, the bank leak says he got a haircut that fucking day. It is impossible for me to fucking imagine that it's fucking fabricated, because that would take a long fucking time to correctly manufacture that and get all the details spot on. That is, you're talking like months, if not, that's like months and months of fucking research, like half a year at least, if one person, even multiple people are involved. That sort of ridiculous sort of information. And how's anyone going to fucking fabricate the fucking phone call from the Bank of America? That's fucking bullshit. All the information on that fucking spreadsheet was sourced from the fucking Bank of America phone call. Oh god, apparently TJ's updated. Hold on. TJ, papa, my man, my main man, please tell me you got a good... Oh my fucking god. 1,265 Doritos. Guess who's been paid by YouTube, bitches? Jesus Christ. Is he still top 30 or is he... Yeah, still top 30. Fuck me, man. Fucking hell. How much did Phil make yesterday? About $260 odd or something. $290 odd. The night stream was $200. The day stream was 90 odd, I think. That is unbelievable. The spending. Actually, let me ask TJ something. Give me a second here. I'm going to I'm going to find his arse on Discord and directly ask him. Give me a second and just say. Keep in mind, in the space of 2 different events last week, Phil Burnell had spent $1,500. That was 2 separate events, so it was like $800 in a special one-day event, and or $900 or something like that. So yeah, but now we're in 4 fucking figures. So yeah, I've tried to ask Gamebox this question. I'll see if he fucking responds. He might know, he might be busy, but yeah, I'll let you know if it is just one particular event that Phil has wailed on again. And Bryony is asking how much was my week in Greece again. Technically speaking, it was half board in Greece, and it was about £1,300 UK sterling. So yeah, not far off in terms of the price from what Phil spent on WWE Champions. But then again, you know, dollars to pounds, conversion rates, all that jazz. But yeah, it's not that fucking far off though. Not that fucking far off. Jesus Christ, man, it is insane. So yeah, I mean, I just like that and retweet that, so as many eyes as possible can get to see what Phil is fucking spending all his fucking money on. I guarantee, I've not even seen any fucking podcast, but I guarantee he's gonna fucking pretend they didn't get paid by YouTube yet. I guarantee it. I guarantee he's gonna pretend he's not received his fucking YouTube money yet, even though he just spent $1,200 fucking dollars on WWE Champions.
Seems awfully convenient.
And
Right.
just
It
right.
does sound awfully convenient, but that's the truth.
You can understand how us looking from the outside in looks at this and raises an eyebrow and doesn't quite buy
so
it, right?
To me, I mean, from an outside perspective, who doesn't know anything, would look like you had to go and file for bankruptcy. You had all these issues and people calling you out for spending way too much money on this game when you should have been saving for taxes. And then, you know, this shit comes out and you're like, you're freaking sweating. You got to freaking do something about it. It's like, oh, I was hacked. That identity theft. Like, maybe the identity theft happened. I'm just like painting a picture for like these people on the internet that hate you and are trying to convince the world of what happened. And then, like Craig said, I mean, you are playing it. It is your username. There are all these bank statements that actually correlate perfectly with this game. I'm leaning more towards that side of the story because it makes more sense. I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, we've got him on our side. Welcome to the fold, Chatham.
You needed an out. You have money issues and have had money issues for a while. Yep. And it's just like, it's hard to believe, dude.
The reason that this story has not died out like every other one is because this is the one that I really don't have a way to prove my innocence without further exposing myself.
No, you don't even fucking have a leg to fucking stand on. Everything we fucking exposed you about has corroborated. We've got fucking things like your Discord fucking IDs matching. We've got things like your phone number being attached to the fucking lineup. And everything else, we've fucking got evidence on the bank rates of you playing, well, you spending thousands on microtransactions. Now, is that just WWE Champions alone? Probably not. But I think the majority of it will be. Yeah, a good chunk of those fucking microtransactions are probably related to WWE Champions. So, we have not given you a fucking leg to stand on because we found all this fucking evidence. And you just simply have no way to get out of it because you know you're guilty as fucking sin.
You understand?
Do you have a police report for the
police
identity
report?
You don't.
Oh,
you
no.
can redact certain things.
I
but
did not. I don't have a police report. Geez, how do I?
Did you not go to the police when your identity was hacked?
No,
or taken?
I went to all my financial institutions. I went to the credit bureaus.
You didn't go to
notified
the
them.
police though when someone
No,
was
I didn't.
stealing your identity. Why wouldn't you do that?
I didn't even think to do it. I don't think. What would they do about it?
Try to fucking get the person and arrest them for stealing your identity.
I mean, I guess maybe, but here, okay. I guess what I got to do is tell you a little bit more about all the crap I've been through. I have contacted the police.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking the sigh of frustration right fucking there. Rather than explain the fucking situation, he's trying to fucking redraw the question and go back in time and explain more about why the police are so fucking incompetent and unable to help him with all these fucking criminal acts against him. And just to be fucking perfectly fucking clear, what Booth did, so remember the person that fucking uncovered the bank leak stuff was somebody called Booth. They went and posted this on Kiwi Farms. What they did, fucked up, illegal, we can all agree to that. Having said that, the information is now out there for us to enjoy and consume, so we're fucking doing that. Get ready for that. I'm not I'm not saying it was a good thing it did. Booth broke the law. They know they broke the law.
About the harassment. No, listen, I have contacted the police about harassment over the years. When I got swatted, years later, when someone was actually doing tons of fake transactions against my PayPal account that were all fraud. They were actually fraudulent credit card transactions. I contacted our police here, and I had a big conversation, and they said, listen, I swear to God, this is the conversation. We don't do that. We don't have an online task force for this stuff. They said the only thing we deal with is human trafficking. That's it. That's all we can do. Here's the number to the FBI if you want to call them. But unless you're talking about ginormous sums of money being tossed
So
around,
you did contact them or you didn't?
Not about identity theft. I contacted them years earlier about other issues.
And you talked to them about identity theft?
I talked to them about a lot of different things that had happened or could happen. And they
But
basically
why
told
would
me-
you have talked to them about identity theft years earlier if none of that was even happening to you?
Well, I don't know if we specifically said, identity theft. Like I said, there was a case where, first of all, I received death threats.
And there we go, randomly out of fucking nowhere like an RKO. By the way, death threats. You're asked about identity theft. And it's like, and oh, by the way, they wanted to kill me. You cannot answer the simplest fucking question.
Like, pretty serious death threats. Someone saying they're going to come to my
Okay.
house and murder me with a gun.
Well, that's
And
a
I-
completely different...
They want to murder me with a gun. Because it's very important to understand how they're going to fucking murder you. You know, the person that fucking threatened Phil said to you, hey, motherfucker, I'm going to get you with this gun. And Phil's like, oh shit, they're fucking serious. They fucking mentioned the gun. It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
Pretty serious death threats. Someone saying they're going to come to my
Okay.
house and murder me with a gun.
Well, that's
And
a
I-
completely different subject.
Correct.
Right.
And I contacted them about that. And while I was talking to them, I also brought up PayPal issues that I was having with fraudulent transactions and other things. And
I'm going to fucking guess you bored and multi-fucking deaf and said there's nothing we can do for you, sir. We don't care about your fucking life story. Who fucking cares about fucking mental detractors, whatever. Just, if there's no genuine fucking crime committed, just fucking, call us back when there is.
they basically said, we don't handle that. We can't. We don't have the capacity. Local PD doesn't care. You have to go, if you want to go to the FBI, but they even said, here's the number. If you ever get into something really bad, you're afraid for your life or something, call us 911. Outside of that, anything else, it's, big transactions or whatever, like you lose $1 million, you call the FBI. That's it. So I didn't think, I didn't file a police report about the identity theft because I didn't think they could do anything. They told me years previous there's nothing's going to happen about it.
Well, it didn't seem like you were talking about identity theft with them. So,
Let me ask this, right? You addressed the bank leaks on a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Why? If they're not yours, why? Why did you feel the need to talk about the bank leaks if they weren't yours?
Well, what do you mean by that? Are you referencing a specific stream that I did? Or
Just in general. I mean, if somebody hacks an account and they say this is Darkside Phil's bank account, right? Why don't you say, well, it's not mine? What are you even talking about? And
I did.
Okay.
I'm sure that I've never said that was my account.
Then how come? And this is the internet doing what it does. There's been matchmaking based off of your life, going to restaurants, big events in WWE Champions, things like that line up perfectly with this bank account.
Exactly. There's one of the big fucking things right there. It's incredible detail. Always attention to detail. They're fucking corroborated with one another. Let me fucking pull up the fucking bank leaks. You guys can see for yourself. I love the fucking bank leaks. The bank leaks are why I fucking started making videos on DSP. I mean, they are just fucking... I love them to fucking bits. I love the bank leaks. So let me just get the page up here. Give me a second. Let me just... I'm on the wrong fucking section here. I want bank leaks and... where are they? There they are. Here we go. Cool. Good stuff indeed. I need to make it a bit smaller, I think, just so I can see everything pretty much. Fuck it. We'll make it as big as possible. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the bank leaks. So, imagine Phil tells you a story about his fucking precious day off, where he's like, I went to fucking Bed Bath and Beyond and got myself some new fucking shit. And sometimes these old stories would often fucking corroborate with things that appear on the fucking back leaks. You know, Phil went to fucking Starbucks that day and all shit. Okay, he doesn't really talk about fucking Starbucks and all shit, but other things as well. Like if he goes to fucking like Bahama Breeze, for example, he's fucking talked about Bahama Breeze before. He's talked about Burger King before. He's talked about getting haircuts before, and they corroborate with one another on these fucking bank leaks. There's information dating back from the 1st of March 2020 to the September 18th, 2021. And all this information just seems to corroborate with fucking everything. It's, you know, from Phil's life and what he's fucking told us during that period of time, in between March 2020 and September 2021, the things he said he's fucking gone up to during all those fucking times just seems to match up with a lot of things that appear on this fucking spreadsheet right fucking here. And it's just fucking crazy. It really is. And look at the amount of fucking microtransactions that fucking appear. That is an insane amount of fucking microtransactions. It's just insanity. It really is insanity here. Fucking shout to Safeway. No one fucking mentions Safeway anymore. Fuck me. Pizza Hut. Motherfucker went to Pizza Hut on the 7th of August 2020. $40 Pizza Hut, please. Thank you very much. People want to see the fucking pie chart. Yeah, I can show you the fucking pie chart. So, the grand total pie chart. I might actually need to make it a bit smaller just so it fits better. There we go. So, we have... Oh my god, I mean, look at all the wee things here. This one here is Washington State taxes. This green bar here, this green little silver dark green is utilities. Retail expenses is this kind of greyish one looking one. Restaurants is this sliver here. It's quite a small sliver for restaurants. You know? The mortgage payments make up $33,000. The federal taxes make up $26,000. Microtransactions make up $44,000 fucking dollars. How can you spend more on microtransactions than you can on your own goddamn fucking mortgage? You got 13 grand for the HOA fee. You have how much was the internet again? 3.6%, but made up from the internet, which was actually tells you fucking here on the side. $6,799 for the internet. Groceries was 10 grand. Health insurance was 5.5 grand. Fuck me, man. This is where all the fucking money went. Alcohol fees. In an 18-month period of time, Phil spent over $3,000 on alcohol. Specifically, alcohol alone. All those trips to Total Wine. Fucking hell, man.
Like, and I think, I said, it's your money, dude. You can do what you want. I don't care. But why, like, it just, if we were in the court of law and somebody was to bring all this evidence in front of, say, like, look, hey, there's a bullet here. Here's the gun that he used. It has his fingerprints on it. This person is dead because this person pulled the trigger, and the other guy's like, no, I didn't do it. Well, like, there's clear, like, DNA there. And, like, I think that's the thing that I'm really struggling with here, man, is it just seems like if you would just say, yeah, it was my bank account. It was really fucked up. It aligned with all these things. By the way, I play WWE Champions. I have a hard time quitting it. Those games are addictive. And he just kind of said, yeah, these things are accurate. I think people would just be like, okay, and they'd be cool with it. But it just seems like you keep digging and digging and digging. And I mean, walk me through this, because there's just evidence here, like mounds and mounds of evidence. And that say
you claim that it was someone else, but why do a lot of the things on the bank statement actually correlate to things that you actually did and paid for?
Right, and the only evidence that you're putting out is, well, no, it's not, or that's a lie. You know, and just walk me through this, man, because this is the whole purpose of this thing was not to make you look bad at all. Right. I just want to walk through this here, man, because it doesn't make sense. This doesn't add up.
What specifically, like you said a couple things there. First, you said big events in the game correlate to money being spent on the account.
No, I don't think he meant in the game. I think he meant in life. Well,
in life and in the game, apparently there's like special events that happen in the game, and it's, a certain character's released or whatever. I don't know enough about the game, right? I didn't do a deep dive into the game. Just
basically, in particular times when Phil was wailing it in the game, like fucking showing his bank mates all these thousands of dollars being fucking spent, was also coinciding with a fucking time when WWE Champions had a big event going on. So basically, anytime you saw like a whole bunch of fucking like this kind of shit, for example, anytime you saw fucking some little blocks like this on the 5th of May, sorry, on the 5th of October 2020, anytime you saw crap like this, it usually coincided with a special event going on within WWE Champions. Things like that. That's what it fucking meant, Phil.
special events that happen. Hey, it's like you see this on any game, Call of Duty, Apex. For this time only, you can buy this character, whatever. That's all. I'm just trying to walk through this, man.
But here's the thing. I don't know specifically what you're referencing. I guess what you're saying is there's transactions on that account that correlate. That's something that's been proven that I spent money on. How would that even be proven?
That was not what they fucking said. They said they're fucking spending. They are fucking on the button. Oh, fuck off.
What does that mean?
I mean, maybe you went to a restaurant and you said, hey, I'm going to go to dinner tonight. And then there's a transaction at a local restaurant for an amount that may add up to a couple people dining at a restaurant. You know what I mean? That's all. Like I said, I'm just trying to walk through this.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds. I mean, first of all, from your perspective, if I were sitting where you were right now and hearing this story, I'd be like, he's probably lying. I don't know how to defend. Again, I don't know how to defend myself without putting myself and my family at personal risk, and that's the problem. I don't know how that lines up. I wish I knew. I wish I knew I could explain those transactions. I guess, man, I'm trying to figure out how I can tell you from my perspective what really happened that summer. And why? Because
I'll tell you. Here's something very easy, very simple, very simple. You have my email, and this is a small ask. It's also a big ask. You can say whatever you want.
Here we go.
Will you? And you can say no, and I'm totally fine with this. But just confidentially between us, will you send me a screenshot of your account, of your WWE account, and just so I personally
look at Phil's fucking face, man. Holy shit! Keep an eye on Phil's face, right? Look at that expression right fucking there. Holy fuck, man. But no, just pay attention to Phil's fucking. In fact, I didn't even pay attention. Let's just zoom in on this. Let me actually fucking crop this a wee bit. You know what I mean? We're going to hold on. That's not right. So let me do. That's the wrong fucking thing. Hold on. I'm trying to pick a fucking screen capture. There we go. No, I don't want to do that either. Hold on. A disaster stream. There we go. So let's just crop out everyone else for now. Let's just focus on the toxic little pig. Let's zoom in on him and look at his face when he's being asked this fucking question.
Today, many years later, things are a lot better. That's for sure.
Let's say even bigger. There we go. So let's just focus on Phil when he's asked these fucking. This was the big fucking question for him. This was his biggest possibility to fucking prove everyone wrong about WWE Champions.
A small ask. It's also a big ask. You can say whatever you want. Will you? And you can say no, and I'm totally fine with this. But just confidentially between us, will you send me a screenshot of your account, of your WWE account? And just so I personally, I will not share your name to anybody, but just between us.
Man, I have to think about
and vouch for you.
I would put out, right?
Yeah, and I will vouch for you either way.
I have to think about what kind of risk that. I don't want to say. Here's the thing, I'll consider it, but I can't agree to it yet. I have to see what's the risk, And I not say that I think you would do anything with it. I don't.
I think you got to look at what's to benefit more than what's to risk.
You have no idea the levels, how this has gone.
I do. I see it. I'm well aware. I have chat up. I mean, I know. I mean, people have been tagging me relentlessly since it was announced that you were coming on the show. And I didn't know who you were. I had never heard of you before. Before this moment when Craig was like, hey, so do you know who DSP is? And I'm like, no. What's the deal? And everyone's like, oh, we got to freaking tell Adam who DSP is. It's like, I see the amount of attention that you get in a negative light, right? So like, I understand. That's why I'm like, I kind of understand that you don't want to be too forthcoming with your any more information that isn't public already, because as there's a lot out there. So, you know, but you're in a pickle, man, because the internet is a fucking pulse, and it's a new brain that humans are still learning how to adapt to. And right now there's a big chunk of the internet that has a target on your head. And you know, you said it multiple times that you fucked up. You held your hands up. You said, I didn't handle this right. I fucked up multiple times. You did this and that. So it's like, if you want to remain on the internet, which you seem to enjoy streaming, you like what you're doing now, which is good. I'm glad you like what you're doing. But it's like, if you want to move in a direction that's going to alleviate some of these haters, anything might help. Obviously not giving them more ammo, which, I mean, I've grown to trust Craig. Of course, you know, don't tell him I said that. But you know, I think that would actually do more for you than you think. If Craig came out and was like, all right, guys, he sent me the proof, and I can confirm to everyone that his account is not, they call me DSP, the whale account. You know, like
or the other name, Down from the Rafters,
or what it changed it to. Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Like, almost at this point now, it's like, it's almost suspect that you're not wanting to just do whatever you can.
Exactly. Exactly. Phil had the most perfect possible way to fucking get out here. He wouldn't have to fucking tell everyone his private fucking WG. You know, only Craig. Craig was the only one that had to fucking know. I mean, obviously people still might have been skeptical, of course, you know what I mean, but if Craig, if he that fucking, without Phil trying to fucking prepare anything else to fucking get around it, all Phil had to do, take a screenshot of the game, have his name on it, send on to Craig. Craig sees it and goes, this username is not the same as Down from the Rafters, it's not D. So that was all. I mean, if Phil had done that, it would completely kill a lot of the fucking strength that the detractors had over saying this is Phil. The fact that Phil waited several fucking hours until after the interview happened, and then decided, apparently, you know what, I was going to send Craig the information after all. It was too fucking late. If he right fucking then and there decided, you know what, I'm going to fucking, you know, okay, Craig, you know, Craig, you're right. Screenshot. I'll send it on to you. Please let me know when you've got the email. And all that, and then fucking, yeah, so Phil. But let's be fucking realistic here. We all know. Let's not kid ourselves on. We all fucking know why Phil couldn't do that. Because his account name on WWE Champions is Down from the Rafters. He has no way to prove his innocence because he's not fucking innocent. It is him.
Yeah, again, I hear you. If I was sitting in your position right now, I would feel exactly the same way. But just the levels of shit that I've been through and people who betrayed me. Not that I'm saying Craig would. I don't think he would. But every time
I have no interest. Phil, I want to be really clear with you, man. And just like this, we were talking about this. I have zero interest in making you look bad. I think there's a tremendous opportunity here for you to be humanized to a lot of people who don't see you as human. You know, and to err is to be human, right? That's the old saying. Like, everybody fucks up, and you've owned up to a lot of those things. But there are certain things here, man, that I just
biting the fucking nails. So he keeps fucking biting those fucking nails of his profusely.
You know, they don't add up. And you're saying, hey, if I was in your shoes, I'd be saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. I don't know, man. It's not connecting. It's not connecting. And I'm trying to help you out here, man. I really am. And
I hear you.
And so
I feel like there's
yourself.
I feel like there's nothing else to be said then, you know, because
could I bring up one point about these bank statements?
Sure, yeah. So
I've seen limited amounts, because here's the thing. You guys just said, why do you bring it up on your stream? I only bring this kind of stuff up on my streams when someone else brings it up, and there's like, it's such a loud fervor on the stream. People are talking about it in the chat. I'll address it, okay? I did look into it. I saw some of this supposed bank statements that are mine. Mm-hmm. There's a couple things there that don't make sense to me. All right, number one, if this is me, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there, I guess, from like pet stores, okay? And people are like, well, that's because Phil has a cat. Yeah, but those transactions are like big. You're talking like hundreds of dollars a week or something like that?
Let's actually verify that, shall we? How about we verify that at our end because we actually have the backlinks fucking open. So, what do we need to do here? Do we need to go by category here and sort A to Z? Would it fall under pet supplies or something? Ah, fuck me, microtransactions, hold on. Where's fuck me, I need to fucking go down past this. There's so many microtransactions. Here we go, pet expenses. So let's see, what does it say for pet expenses? No, that's not over $100. That's not over $100. Is any of these pet expenses over $100? I've not seen any pet expenses so far over $100 in this period of time. No, not one single transaction from the back leaks about pet expenses is over $100. So Phil Burnell flat out lying to everyone on side scores. This apparently Phil read this and saw that his pet expenses. There was so much fucking money. This is the same day. These two are the same day apparently. He went to Petco and PetSmart. That's not over $100 either. In fact, you know, there's an easier way to fucking determine this. We can just go to the right hand side of the screen here and scroll up a whole bunch. Actually, let me just undo. Can I undo the fucking expenses thing? Ah, screw it. I'll refresh the fucking page. And hopefully reset the fucking filter. Ah, I also made it tiny again. There we go. So, let's go to the right hand side there and look at pet expenses every month, okay? In the month of March 2020, it was $40. The following month, $31. The following month, they didn't even have any pet expenses. I guess Jasper just fucking suffered in May of 2020 without a single fucking pet expense. June, $32. Nothing for fucking for July. August, nothing. September, 28 buckaroos. October, $94. There you go. That's a whole month though. That's a whole month though. The month of October 2020, nearly spent $100 within a month. But that's not what Phil said though. He said a fucking day. November, for the whole month, 145 buckaroos. December, 105. But keep in mind what Phil said though. He didn't fucking say a whole month though. What did he say?
Alright, number one, if this is me, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there, I guess from like pet stores, okay? And people are like, well, that's because Phil has a cat. Yeah, but those transactions are like big. You're talking like hundreds of dollars a week or something like that?
No. No. Oh, that never happens. We have a fucking tracker here. It tells us you weren't spending hundreds of dollars a week on pet expenses. Per month. Yeah, you broke over the $100 mark a couple of times, but not every fucking time. Most months it was actually fucking reasonable. It was only between like $40 and $50 or something. $30 and $50. This one's $54 there. You get what I'm saying though? $85 that particular month. $151 from May of 2021. $151. That's a quite expensive fucking... Look at this shit! June! How in the fuck did Phil spend $233 goddamn fucking dollars in a month on pet expenses? I need to fucking go back here and scroll down. Ah shit, I need to fucking... Fuck me, hold on. Where's June? June 2021, where's the fucking thing? Here it is. June... Hey, June. There we go. So, June. $44 spent that day at PetSmart. So, on the 1st of June, 44 buckaroos. Then $22 at Petco. Fucking DoorDash, of course, that is. Petco and PetSmart, $12 and $48. Maybe there was more days off in fucking June, which is why I spent more that particular fucking time. Where's the other fucking pet expenses? Here's another one. Petco, $59.39. Fuck me, man. You get what I'm saying though? Not one single transaction exceeds $100, which fucking nullifies Phil's argument. He is lying to these two fucking people about pet expenses. It is bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. So when Phil fucking said this shit,
I guess from like pet stores, okay? And people are like, well, that's because Phil has a cat. Yeah, but those transactions are like big. You're talking like hundreds of dollars a week or something like that?
That's a lie. That was a flat out fucking lie. Phil never exceeded $100 in pet expenses per fucking week. So he's lying to these two fuckers who don't know any better because they've not looked into it as much as I fucking have.
I have one cat. Now again, that's he said, she said. It's not going to prove my innocence. but everyone knows I have one cat. He's been on the stream all this time. I don't have a secret herd of dogs in my basement. I don't even have a basement. So we're, you know, some of the transactions in that I've seen don't make sense at all for what it's funny because you say circumstantially, some of these transactions could be yours if you went out, you know, and ate. Okay, you're right. But some of them also don't make any sense. Like, okay, there's a bunch of transactions on there that say iTunes. Okay. Now, I don't know, but here's the thing. The narrative that they have put out there about me is that I'm begging and shilling to my viewers. The viewers give me tips every day, and that money goes right into WWE Champions.
That is pretty much accurate going by this fucking tweet anyway. This is pretty much exactly what we are fucking saying and accusing you of. And what all the evidence fucking points to, Phil. Yes, that is exactly what we think.
Correct. Like, that's the narrative that they say on the internet. If that's the case, why are there bank transactions for iTunes? Right? The money is in my PayPal account. Why are there bank transactions for iTunes? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I take money out of a PayPal account that I have, that I get my tips from, transfer it to my bank account where then I take a hit because there's a transfer fee anytime you transfer money from PayPal to a bank account. So I'm taking a big financial hit on that money. Then I'm making transactions in the game off the bank account. Why wouldn't it be made out of the PayPal account? That doesn't make sense to me. It makes no logical sense. To me,
there's a lot of things that haven't made a whole lot of logical sense here, Phil. I mean, let's just be real. There's a lot here that doesn't add up, right?
Well, isn't the iTunes like where the microtransactions from games get charged? So that actually would make sense.
Exactly. Well done, Phil.
It would make no. You're correct, but the point I'm making is the money's in the PayPal account. So if
hold on, I know what you're saying, but on PayPal you can actually use PayPal, and you could click use balance or use your bank account, and it'll just pull the money from your bank account, but using PayPal as the payment service. So that's irrelevant because you can choose where the money's coming from on PayPal.
Okay, I see what you're saying. What I was going off of their narrative, and their narrative is
No, you fucking weren't. You're trying to fucking come up with some sort of bullshit excuse. Our narrative is you're fucking wheeling out a fucking mobile game. In multiple mobile games.
Every day I'm begging my audience for money. It goes to my PayPal, and then I immediately spend that on WWE Champions. That's the narrative.
I didn't believe that narrative, but it does seem that you do get money and you just spend it on the things that need to be spent on instead of, planning for taxes the next month or whatever,
That's
another great fucking point.
No, that is absolutely correct. Yes.
Phil admits it. Phil does not prepare for his fucking taxes. Way to fucking admit you're irresponsible financially, Phil.
Right, and or things that aren't necessary, which could include WWE. Not saying that it is, but it could be.
Do you feel that you said you still play the game? Do you play any other mobile games?
Yes.
Do you feel that you're addicted to them at all?
No.
No?
I play them casually. I play them, for example.
You play them every single fucking day, and you have done for over 2,000 fucking days in this one game alone. Fucking hell, you got a problem.
I'll be off the stream, and it's night, and my wife and I are watching a TV show. And as we're watching the show, I might just open it up. And, these mobile games are not big narrative experiences. They're just like kind of busy work game, grinding games, right? You mash a little bit. You do like Adam said, this stupid WWE Champions is just a freaking puzzle game, like Candy Crush. It doesn't take a lot of intelligence to do them. They're more like,
do casual players pay just under $1,000?
No,
I don't know. I feel like you elevate your level when you actually put any money into it, but then when it goes over $100, you kind of elevate from casual to all right. I'm one of the core players.
This all started because you guys probably don't know the full history. This all started many years ago before there was tons of financial issues.
Supercard coming up.
Public. I was playing a different WWE game. It was called WWE Supercard. All right. This one I actively spent a lot of money on. I will tell you guys this. I can't tell you the exact. I got addicted to that one. Everyone knew it. I talked about it.
So you have been addicted to mobile games?
Yes, I have. I've publicly admitted this, that I spent way too much money on that. And there was another one that was called Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle. That one as well.
So let's just sum up the situation that Phil's admitted to. Phil claims he used to be addicted to not only mobile gaming, but also alcohol. These days, apparently, he is not addicted to these things, and yet he can still freely drink alcohol whenever he's getting $100 in tips, as well as play his game every single fucking day casually. For somebody that claims to have an addiction, usually people who are addicted to things, especially things like alcohol, don't just freely and happily drink alcohol after they've recovered from alcoholism. Because there is no fucking magic cure for being an alcoholic. People who are alcoholics and try and stop being being an alcoholic don't just fucking revisit alcohol whenever they fucking want, or if they get $100 in fucking tips to celebrate and fuck off. No. Jesus Christ, man. Most fucking alcoholics don't fucking have that sort of mentality. Most alcoholics can't know that they cannot just have one drink, because it might fucking lead to bad things for them, because that was the fucking problem in the fucking first place. Drink led them down a bad path, where one turned into another one, and another one, and another one, before you don't even fucking have any memory of what fucking happened that night.
This was before, way before years before the bankruptcy and everything. I was spending too much money on them, and at that point, I stopped. I cut off. I stopped playing WWE Supercard and Dokkan Battle completely. When I saw what I was doing, I stopped myself from doing it, and then I've casually played other mobile games over the years, and basically what happens is with my, and I know you guys are going to say you're changing the narrative. Please bear with me with this.
No, it's not helping your case at all, though.
I know, but I'm being honest. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This is all public record,
You've really lied to him about fucking pet store fucking transactions and all that crap. So yeah, you've really lied to him. I'm not going to lie to you guys. You already fucking did, you fucking dick.
I talked about those games in the past, and with these detractors, what they do is they find a narrative and they stick with it. If I can dispute it or disprove it, or if it gets somehow disproven, then they drop it and they latch onto the ones that they can't, that I haven't been able to disprove.
If we're wrong about something, why the fuck would we fucking harp on about being fucking wrong? Of course we're gonna fucking move on. If we're ever fucking proven wrong about things, then naturally, why the hell would we harp on about something we were wrong about? It's like me fucking talking about the fucking escort saga and fucking trying to claim Phil had an escort. No, he didn't. We know now he doesn't have an escort. That's why no one fucking talks about the fucking escort saga anymore. What was the escort saga? Somebody was trying to fucking catfish Phil Burnell, and they tricked not only Phil, but mainly detractors into believing they were fucking real. It was actually some random creepy ass couple from fucking Belgium that were trying to fucking catfish Phil.
This particular one, they've been looking for something to get me on for years and years and years, and every single thing gets disproven or just forgotten about. This is the one I can't find a way.
Use Craig.
Exactly. Our one big question, before the fucking bag leaks fucking happened, our one big burning fucking issue question was, where does that fucking money go? It had to go somewhere. There was fucking no plausible explanation as to how in the fuck Phil got all his fucking money from his fucking den heads, and yet still every single fucking week, every single day, every single month, he was still begging profusely. The bank leaks and WWE champions all tied together. It all made sense all of a sudden.
Send him a screenshot.
I haven't found a way to do this without putting myself at personal risk up to now. And so this is why the narrative is continued. Even though there's been so many different things that have been disproven. There's people who make videos about WWE champions that have made entire exposés about me in the past that were completely disproven. They don't care about that. What's the next thing that we can make drama about for Phil? So we can have personal gain on the internet and get clickbait views and shit, So that's what I mean. Because this all started years ago with those other games, I publicly admitted to everyone, yeah, I was addicted to them. I spent too much money on them. I'm done with that now, And then I casually, people at one point, like 2017, when this game came out, asked me, are you playing any other mobile games? Yeah, I started playing this one. And every once in a while, I mention it. I think the last time that I actively had admitted that I had played it was 2019. I had said that I was on a plane to Connecticut to get married with my wife, and I had played it on the plane. And then people use that as that you still play mobile games, you're still
So let's okay. So you say you play the game, you say you're not addicted, although you have been addicted to mobile games in the past, right? Yes. And I'm just gonna lay this all out in front of us, all right? So you used to play a mobile game that was WWE related.
Yes.
Okay. You were addicted to that game. Fast forward, new game comes out. Right? You play that game, And by the way, you separated yourself from that game because you knew that you were addicted to it. Okay. Usually in the case of addiction, just usually there's some sort of intervention in life, some sort of intervention that happens, whether it's brought on by friends, family, or just personal, you look inside yourself and you realize something needs to change, right?
Right.
Do you feel that you're addicted to these games? I've already asked you this, but I just feel like, once again, you have transactions that line up with major events. I'm getting DM pictures of your Discord, your Discord handle in the WWE Champions Discord, right? I have, and it just seems there's all, so make it make sense. Like, this doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. I have such a hard time believing that there is a group of people that are so hell-bent, this evil plan to make you look bad, that they're willing to spend thousands and thousands of dollars on WWE champions just so they can make you look bad. I don't buy it. And
exactly. Like, is it possible there is some crazy bastard out there who not only has spent hundreds of thousands of fucking dollars pretending to be DSP, just to make him look bad? Is it possible? Yes. Is it possible that somebody has fucking lined up their fucking mobile gaming habits themselves, so as soon as Phil starts streaming, the user is not online playing that mobile game? Is that possible? Yes. Is it likely? Fuck no. But the most probable explanation is usually the fucking correct one. This is Phil playing the game.
And once again, there's an easy out here, Phil. I'm offering you the easy out. All you got to do is just take a quick screenshot. You can email it to me. It's done. We all move on. The detractors move on, and everybody goes, okay, you know what? And we all move on. That's it. That's it. It's very simple, man. And we want to make this happen. Like, I want you to be able to move on from it. I want the detractors to be able to move on from it. I want the internet to move on from it. I want all the WWE content to be done. Like, it's there, man. It's there. Like, let's make this happen. Like, and then we all move on and we can start talking about other things.
Okay. Like I said, I'll think about it. I gotta see how I can do it. And
I'll think about it. How can I do it? How do you take screenshots? He knows how to take a screenshot on his fucking phone. Get into the game. So open the game up. Make sure you're logged in. It has your username shown. Screenshot, email. That is as simple as that, Phil. Perfectly fucking simple. But no, you can't do that because it'll fucking reveal this is actually who you are. You're a DSP. There's no fucking escaping that, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, but by the way, I have confirmation from TG Gamebox. This 1,200 odd amount, is it separate from previous events? Yes. So let's break down the situation. The previous two events that Phil Burnell had been spending money on WWE Champions, equated to about $1,500 odd, and now we have a further $1,200 odd here. So Phil within this month has spent what, $2,700 on WWE Champions? Are you kidding me on? He spent like at least $2,700 on WWE Champions within this month. This very tight financial month where he might not get paid in the usual time and all that shit. $2,700 in the space of a month on a mobile video game. Think of the fucking honeymoon he could have fucking had with that money, eh? Jesus Christ, man. I've got no sympathy whatsoever for Phil or his fucking dentheads. They know where the money's going. They know by now. If they're dumb enough and naive enough to fucking give Phil his money so he can piss it away into the fucking ether just to fucking ask the next fucking day, please guys, I'm short, give me money. That's on them.
Again, what liability? I'm not going to 100% agree to it, but I'm very strongly considering doing it.
Let's see if we can do it before the end of the stream. We have a captive audience here. They want to know, right?
Oh, no, hold on.
Yeah, Craig's doing his absolute fucking best here, and he's doing his fucking best to try and convince Phil.
Hold on. I told you I'm not even doing anything with my phone or anything on the stream. I'm definitely not doing it today on the stream.
There we go. Phil just fucking... That was a death knell. That was what killed Phil's potential one chance of being credible. At this fucking point in time, I think Craig and Adam then accept, okay, then we can't trust what what comes from you. Then
Okay.
It's just,
Okay.
you gotta understand there's liability here. This
Okay.
This is not just a discussion for me either. I'm talking my wife, everything here. Because if this
Okay.
account gets out, that's a lot of stuff that now can be compromised.
Okay. All right. Look, like I said, family, I get it. Right. Totally understand. Okay. But then, when you decide that this is something that you're comfortable with, you can email it to me. The email will only be seen by me, not anybody else. Okay. And I will delete it immediately after. And I will, I will serve as your confidant in this process. So, all right. Well, I mean, I don't really know how to move on from this. I don't know. I just feel like there's this mountain of stuff here, and
Right.
it just.
Phil, I got.
So there is another few minutes here, but it just you can guess the question come up here. So Adam's trying his best to segue into a different little topic here, and it relates to the incident.
I got a show name that you can do.
I mean, I was wrong. I guess I was wrong. I thought Adam was going to ask about how did you know the camera's on?
This is how you don't game.
Funny. On my notes, there's still like 5 more minutes to cover here, so let's see what happens.
I think you need to own it, man. I think you need to fucking take back what they took from you and just fucking lean into that, dude.
He tried. Phil tried to fucking have his own version of As I Say Don't Play on his KO gaming channel. It wasn't very popular because it wasn't very entertaining. Shocking that, isn't it?
Fuck them. I mean, just do what you want to do. Do you, man. But like the best thing to do is be honest and own up to whatever, right? So if you truly you said multiple times you don't know what you could do. I think Craig has given you a good out. If you want to use it, like I understand you got to think about it. That's fine.
Yeah. Again, we didn't even get into the identity theft stuff of what's happened to me, and that that's why I'm so afraid. It almost ruined me. And that's what I mean. Even just doing this is a risk.
All right, I'm going to just skip ahead then to the fucking next part, which is a couple minutes away from this point. Actually, it's another. There is a few more minutes I could have covered there, but I think it's basically going to circle that fucking point. So at this point here, up comes the issue of doxing.
Talk about something else. You have been doxxed. You have been doxxed, and that is ridiculous, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want to point out that Phil doxed himself. Phil Burnell revealed his phone number and address and everything else. He was the one that revealed his own fucking details. Phil doxed himself.
Now, to be clear, there's been a lot of, the idea of what doxing is, right? Like leading up to this, I was asking people, I want to know who I'm getting my information from. People are like, you're doxing us. Well, no, I was asking to see who I was speaking to.
But you have no right to fucking ask that because we don't fucking choose to share our identities on the internet that way. No, Phil. So Craig trying to fucking demand to fucking see the faces behind the questions. Of course we're going to fucking take objection to that. If we're choosing not to fucking show our faces, you fucking just respect that fucking choice. Doesn't make our fucking questions we're fucking throwing your way less fucking relevant.
I feel doxing is putting personal information out on the internet for people to find, for people to see, and that normally wouldn't be available to people, right? And you have been doxed. Your personal information has been put out. Why do I know that your personal phone number is tied to this account, right? Your address, all these things. It's insane. But you have also been accused of not necessarily doxing, but holding the information that you have over people's heads. And I wanted to kind of show you this clip real quick, and then we can talk about this. So let's.
The fact that his fucking Twitter account is the same exact avatar that he's fucking using for this troll account on my website. Oh, by the way, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. So congratulations, you fucked up. You really did. Be awesome one on Twitter. I have all your fucking personal information. Now, I'm going to say this up front. I'm not going to give it out. This is not a doxing video. I do not condone it. I will never give out someone's personal information or anything like that whatsoever. However, understand something. I got you. How about the fact that his fucking Twitter...
Do you think that's okay?
It sounds like a threat, right? That's the first time I've
Sure
actually heard
does.
this clip since I said it.
Pretty sure it was a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
That is, I mean, okay, no, it's not. Again, this is kind of goes.
Jesus Christ, man! No, it sounds like a threat, and Adam says that definitely was, and Phil's like, no, it wasn't. Yes, it fucking was. I love how Adam refuses to let Phil get away with that. Just keep myself around at 10 seconds, right? Watch how Phil goes from saying it's not a threat, and then Adam breaks him down to fucking, so he has to fucking admit it.
Sure, it was a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is definitely a threat.
That is, I mean, okay, no, it's not. Again, this is kind of goes back to you tell a dark joke. You made
it was
one way, it came out a different way. What I was getting at in that clip was this is someone who had hurt me. I don't know if you want to get into the specifics of what they had done. It's kind of a moot point, right? Really badly. It's actually one of the things that have actually hurt my business overall financially since then. Okay, I've never.
So
really
it justifies it.
No, it doesn't justify.
That's what you're. That's why you wouldn't have said it otherwise.
It got me that angry. It got me that angry. They had actually hurt me so bad for no reason. I don't even know who that guy is. All right, and the only reason I knew is because someone had found that information, sent it to me. I didn't find it myself, and I said that on the stream because I was so upset. And essentially, what I should have said was, this is a situation. You hurt me so bad. I don't know who you are, and I think I'm going to go to the authorities with this. That's what I should have said. I shouldn't have said, "Oh, I got all your information," and blah blah. You're right, 100%. You're right. I never doxed that guy.
So it was a threat. So you admit that it was a threat.
It was me venting anger.
That's a threat, dude.
It was me. Correct. It was me venting anger.
There we go. Phil finally gets to fucking admit it was a fucking threat. It was me venting anger. I'm going to kill you by venting anger. And this gun. Oh my god. So yeah, Phil threatened. Phil was beaten into fucking submission there by Adam, admitting it was a fucking threat. And by the way, Phil tried to pretend he got his information from someone else. No, Phil was bragging about having that fucking information on his website that he hosts. The IP address is not shared from all the members from his forums, which he logs all the IP addresses for, which means he fucking found out where the fuck, Be Awesome One was from. Fucking hell, man. Rewind a few seconds and let it run with Adam's reaction. You mean from here, Brian? This is like 20 seconds rewound.
And, I think I'm going to go to the authorities with this. That's what I should have said. I shouldn't have said, "Oh, I got all your information," and blah, blah. You're right. 100%, you're right. I never doxed that guy.
So it was a threat. So you admit that it was a threat.
It was me venting anger.
That's a threat, dude.
It was me, correct. It was me venting anger in a threatening manner. Yes. But I never did anything with it, nor did I ever dox that person. Their information never went on the internet publicly, or if it did, it wasn't me that did it. Like I said, someone sent me the information.
But you understand, like that's not something that you should.
Oh, Craig, you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Craig, your audio.
Yeah, what happened?
Not sure. His mic seemed to have been muted.
Oh crap.
Yeah, I mean, I have people that support me. I have a few different companies. I have a coffee company, and I have people's information, and I would never ever use it ever, and I would never claim to, even if someone pissed me off, even if they bought my coffee company, I knew where they lived. That just feels like a weird, like you say, your anger or whatever, and it just slipped out. It's like, is there things that go on that, in your head that might, because the way it sounds, it seems like you kind of just fly off the handle sometimes and do shit and say shit that that gets you in trouble. I mean, it almost feels like I need to be worried about you, dude. What's gonna happen next? You say you've changed, but it turns out that racist video with the little girl was only 7 months ago. It wasn't a year ago. That's pretty recent, dude.
You can say it's you can say it's racist. That was not what I was making a joke about.
Bro, I'm telling you, it doesn't matter. The internet thinks it's racist. I saw it, and it's fucking racist. So you're talking about a killer who's killing people in their basement, and then you're bringing up the slave, just sending a little girl off to the slave trade. I don't know. It's pretty obvious. All right. Mm-hmm. So I know you claim that it isn't, but it really did sound that way. But that's whatever. I don't know, man. It just feels like.
No, Craig, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I still can't hear you, Greg.
What the heck happened?
I got tired of his bullshit. I'm just kidding.
No, but anyway,
Or bullshit in
to
general.
follow up on what you just said, so that clip, just so you know, 2015. You know, that clip is from
Okay.
2015. Not to say that that means anything. Yes, I will
Check,
admit
check,
I
check.
made. There you go. You're back, Craig.
All right, got me. Good. Thanks.
So that clip was from 2015. That's, again, one moment in my 15-year career that maybe I made a threat of doxing. I never did it, but I shouldn't have done it. And I openly 100% admit that. I didn't even know I had ever done that. I don't remember that. I really don't. I never know that it even happened. So I apologize for that. I should never done that. You know, the guy should also have not hit me with false copyright strikes that destroyed DSP Gaming and lost me, you know, tens of thousands of dollars that year and onward and to this day. But that's a moot point. I did the wrong thing. Oh, you can't fight a wrong with a wrong, correct? You can't fight fire with fire. It just makes things worse. And I shouldn't have said that.
You're right. But I feel like that statement in itself, the idea of like you can't fight fire with fire, you can't fight, you know, like I feel like a lot of this conversation, Phil, has been you, like it's been deny, and it's, you know, I don't know, you know, that's not true. That didn't happen. But you haven't really given any facts to back it up. I feel like just across the board, there's this entire mountain of evidence here that's saying, you know, these are the things that Phil does. These are the things that has happened. And you're just saying, well, no, it's not. And
I didn't say no, it's not. I said,
or that's not true, or that's not my account. That's not me. That's not my, you know what I mean? Like that's all I'm saying. You know, it just.
Is Phil just bitching, whining, moaning about semantics? Like, Phil was a deaf. If Phil wanted to be fucking compared to a fucking video game, he's basically full of fucking bloat. You know? There's not a lot of substance there. There's a lot of fucking distracting side mission stuff, which isn't really pertinent to the fucking topic at hand or for a game you're fucking playing. Has no bearing whatsoever. It's just a whole lot of fucking pointless bloat to fucking pad out the fucking game. That's what Phil is basically. A whole lot of fucking pointless bloat to pad out the fucking time spent talking because he's not bringing up any actual genuine pertinent points to challenge the claims that are being made, that are being asked of him by these fucking two. Jesus fucking Christ, man. But yeah, it's he never learns. But yeah, coming up in a couple of minutes time will be a clip that I clipped for a short. You'll hear it when you see it, but yeah, coming up in a couple of minutes time is Phil admitting that not always content's that good.
Just when there's a mountain of evidence, you can't just say like, well, no, that's not true.
There is definitely a reason why I'm in the position I'm in. This stuff doesn't happen overnight. This is 15 years of me all day, every day, putting myself on the internet, making mistakes. When I started 15 years ago, there was no groundwork of seeing, oh, here's someone who's done it, and here's the right things and wrong things to do. And I've made tons of these mistakes over the years. Like I was just saying, that clip's from 2015. When that happened, I'm sure everyone called me. I said, how dare you make threats against that person, even if they've hurt you? Oh, you know what? You're right. I probably shouldn't have said that. And now I won't do that stuff anymore. And then maybe I did it again. I don't know. But, you know, I'm doing my best to improve and not make those same mistakes again. I do slip up. I absolutely do. What I would say is, and I, you know, Craig, I have no clue if you did this or anyone else. If you just watch a stream of mine, you know, just come by one day, watch half an hour of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see anything like that on the stream? Did you actually see me? You know what I mean?
No, look, there is something to the idea of people picking and choosing things that people say during interviews, during streams, during whatever, right? There is absolutely something to that. And it only takes, you know, 10 seconds to screw things up, right? I totally understand that. But it just, you know, Adam, you said something yesterday when we were talking about this. Do you want to, you were talking about a collection of moments. Do you want to kind of say what you were saying yesterday? I don't want to steal your thunder on that.
I don't remember what we were talking about.
Well, you were saying that in the event of these collections that your detractors put together of you saying these things, there's a lot of them. Like there's a lot. Mm-hmm. And if you were to go through most people over the last, you know, most people just in general, there wouldn't be as many. They wouldn't be as long. There's just a lot to sift through. And maybe you have a more watchful eye on you than most people. But it just seems like there's a lot there, man. Mm-hmm. And I think that's probably the biggest thing here, you know.
I think you're right. I think it comes with being one of the most prolific content creators of gaming that have been, over 100,000 videos. 15
There's
years
that
of my
illusions
life.
of grandeur.
No, I don't care. I'm not saying it's good content. I'm saying it's just habit. You can say it's shit if you want. I don't care. But when I put myself out there that much, there's just that much more to microanalyze. And when I'm a small-time guy, and you see concretely, oh, if we make that video about Phil, number one, you're getting the clickbait views. You're getting money because you're probably running ads on the video, or people are donating to you to continue to make fun of me. This is how you don't play. I became the whipping boy of the internet. People made entire channels that were profitable based off just making fun of me, right? So when I'm out there as the target and people realize, well, people have been doing this for years and they get away with it. This started making fun of my gameplay. Then it became make fun of him and his mannerisms, make fun of his family members, make fun of, it's just, it kept going big, as much as you can, as toxic as you can. And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like I'm the one, it's me and others. They call us lolcows, correct? It's the term that's used, lolcows.
Right, lolcows, yeah.
So you got Wings of Redemption, you got Boogie. We're targets because we make mistakes repeatedly. We all do. And sometimes we make the same mistakes over and over. I feel that other content creators make those same mistakes too. Maybe not as much as us, maybe not to the extremes that we do. But those other content creators are big and they have ginormous audiences that back them and defend them. And, the crazy stuff. I mean, the other day I saw a video of Moist Critical picking up an assault rifle in his video.
Mm-hmm.
If I picked up an assault rifle, I'd be off the internet. That would be ending for me. I'm out of here. Right? It doesn't even matter what the context is. If I pick up a weapon,
but
on
I think
the street,
it does.
I'll be off the internet.
But it very much does. It very much does matter the context, right? Like if what he was doing was he was making a point. I saw the video you're speaking of, and he was talking about some beef he has with some other guy. I don't really know the whole deal, but the guy that he was talking to was talking about clips. He was talking about clipping streams and clipping, and the guy who was kind of threatening him with a gun, who was talking about the clips, and he's like, no, listen, that's not a clip, this is a magazine, and he was explaining these things in context for what was going on. I think context very, very much does matter, though.
It is again.
So yeah, by the way, that response from Moist was like fucking stone cold. Like, I was just like, real. You don't really see a whole lot of fucking moments like on YouTube randomly, but when fucking like Moist picked up his like fucking like rifle, this is not a clip, this is a fucking magazine. So it's basically just fucking say, that's a nice little pistol you've got. Look what I fucking got. That was a fucking cold fucking moment right there. I mean, obviously, it didn't fucking amount to much. You know what I mean? It was a bit of back and forth, but the fucking situation fucking fizzled out into a big fucking nothing burger. But there we fucking go. I'm going to skip ahead now to the next segment, which is like the 3 hour 30 mark. It's probably better if I just fucking click on here and try and find it. The 3 hour 30 mark. Around about here, I believe. And this is where Phil's actually gone at this fucking point in time. So Phil's internet dropped. Okay, actually we're around a bit further just so we can see what happened to Phil before he fucking froze up. But yeah. I thought this bit was kind of interesting because you get to see Craig and Adam discuss DSP and how the interview's going. Well, Phil's not there.
Pat, I'm not in that part of my life anymore. I'm so much happier now that I don't need to dwell on the past anymore. I don't need to think about that moment. It was stupid, and I don't want to be there forever.
If you're not going to monetize it, we will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available on the store.
Oh my god! And it's no, that's terrible,
I'm
dude.
Totally good. I thought it was really funny. All right.
Oh my goodness.
So there's a few things that I want to circle back with you on, Phil. Phil, you still there? You look like you're frozen.
Did we lose him?
I hope.
It is incredibly coincidental timing that Phil froze up right fucking there. And keep in mind, the joke's been made, okay?
We will. Later tonight, the Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available on the store.
Oh my god!
And so it's quite obviously a funny moment. They're fucking laughing like crazy. Adam's fucking just died of laughter right there. Phil the whole time didn't react one bit to that joke. Instead, kept the face was stone, immovable, no emotion on it. And he looks to his fucking side, and all of a sudden it's all frozen. And I've always thought it was a very strange kind of. It was strange that there was no reaction whatsoever from Phil. The joke is made.
The Beat Your Demons t-shirt will be available on the store.
Oh my god!
You can see Phil the whole entire time. He's just he's nodding, like, and nothing. So yeah, But this is why a lot of people thought Phil kind of rage quit the fucking interview at this point in time. But yeah, the discussion afterwards between Craig and Adam, I thought was quite interesting.
No, that's terrible,
I'm
dude.
Totally good. I thought it was really funny. All right.
Oh my goodness.
So there's a few things that I want to circle back with you on, Phil. Phil, you still there? You look like you're frozen.
Did we lose him?
I hope not. Oh well, if he drops, well, he can come back in. Yeah, he does look frozen and such. But
I was just kidding.
Of course.
I couldn't help the puns. They wrote themselves.
Phil, make sure you pop back in. I'm sure that he will. I doubt that he quit because he would have been dropped from the thing. It's definitely an internet issue of some sort.
Must be frozen.
I do not think that he rage quit or anything like that. So Phil, you can just pop back in whenever you're ready, and we'll keep going. But there are a few things that I want to circle back on, mainly on the 5K. Okay, let's see, he dropped, so he'll pop back in. I do want to circle back on the business expense because I feel like Phil kind of skirted that question a little bit. No, we didn't really get, the idea of. I don't know, man. Like I said, it's if we can have a little one-to-one here, I feel like there's just so much here that doesn't add up.
Man, I mean, I don't believe him. I don't. There's just too many things. I mean, I caught him lied, and then he admitted like a minute later that I was right, and it's just like, man, that your whole credibility was already shaky. And
right,
I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying this now because he's not here. I mean, you guys have been very blunt to his face. I'm not gonna if he hears me, it's not like I mean, I straight up told him I didn't believe him about that joke that he made, and it's just like, dude, that's such bullshit, So,
so usually, I mean, between now and Phil coming back, I was going to skip this bit, but fuck it, it's only 5 minutes between fucking segments. Keemstar hops on.
While we have a second, hopefully Phil's going to rejoin us. I did want to thank everybody for your super chats today, and I see a lot of people buying merchandise, and it's genuinely greatly appreciated. Appreciate everybody allowing us to have this conversation. I appreciate Phil allowing us to have this conversation with him.
Honestly, I got to give him props, dude.
Yes,
because it's not easy to fucking do what he just did. I wasn't being easy on him, and I wasn't going to, because I said earlier, I'm an honest asshole, dude. Like if I don't know you and I'm like, and there's shit and it's a serious situation, like I'll get serious. Like,
yeah,
this is the most serious show we've ever had on this channel, right? We're constantly laughing. And like, when you said you were going to bring him on, you read his email that he said you could read publicly, and it seemed like he just wanted to be joining and doing a regular show, and it kind of evolved through the weeks of, it's going to be an interview, and now we've done this interview today, and I mean,
Phil says,
at this point in time, we all thought the fucking interview was basically fucking done. Like, it's been like over 3 hours, quite fucking length already. This is the 3.5 hour mark of this fucking interview, and Phil had vanished. Popped into the fucking ether, and I guess, I mean, I can only imagine that Keem saw his chance to fucking make sure he got Craig's attention and said, let me hop on if you want, because I need to fucking say my side. And thankfully, the interview went on.
It was tough.
Right. Well, I'll say this. Phil just emailed me and he said, hey, I'm still here. I might be getting DDoS. Not sure. So I will say this. Look, we do have... so while we have a second and Phil's not with us, I'm actually going to invite somebody to the chat right now. Keemstar is going to join us to give his side of the thing, and
everyone just fucking freaked the fuck out. I mean, remember I done a bingo stream of this interview where there's no pause, there's no way we could fucking just pause it while the fucking bingo was going on. We let that shit play out. But to be honest, after the first hour, we just forgot about the bingo and we were just fucking too busy enjoying ourselves because we just fucking couldn't believe, oh my god, fucking Keemstar's on the DSP interview. DSP's no longer there, but Keemstar is. And when fucking Phil and Keemstar were like on together at the same fucking time, I was like, holy shit. This is like the most insane. No one could have fucking predicted this interview would have fucking gone the way it fucking did. But anyway, I don't think I can play anything from Keem being on it. We'll have to wait and see how time is. It's getting... By the time I finish this segment, it'll be like, we're still having the whole hour of the fucking interview left, put it that way.
when Phil hops in.
Oh my God.
We'll see. Like I said, I don't want to make this weird for Phil, but I do think that while we have a second, we'll bring Keemstar in. Keemstar has the link, and he should be joining us any minute.
Oh my God, this is. What a
I
day.
will say this.
Day.
Guys. I appreciate everybody staying with us. And while we have you for a second, I want to remind you guys we do have some other guests coming up, including Mark the Cyborg and James Rolfe, the Angry Video Gamer. They're coming up here in the next few weeks. If you guys are new, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, of course, and come join us. We are a daily podcast Monday through Friday at 11 o'clock Central Time, and we're usually pretty fun. We have a great time. And if you guys really like it, you guys can head over to patreon.com/sidescrollers and support us over there. But joining us now,
I gotta say, I really didn't mean to make that pun beat your demons. It was just so funny.
Great,
I couldn't stop laughing, and I jeez.
All right. Keemstar is joining us. Hello, Keemstar. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Good. It's nice to meet you. You guys have absolutely crushed this. I think you've done more than a fair job with Phil here, and especially like how difficult he is. But with him talking about the $50,000 offer and the Lol Called podcast, I just really wanted to get on to say my piece because he's just dishonest. And I think you guys experienced this, right? He had an opportunity to clear his name so easily, and he just put it off and made excuse, and then goes on to bring up some other situation with hookers and some other lies. And it's like, every content creator has been lied about, right? But in this one issue where he could just prove his innocence so quick and he doesn't take advantage of it, then it's like, and
I told him it's just making you more sus. Like that, it's making me trust your story less. That you're not like, you know what? I want to fucking prove this shit. Like I'm sick of these lies. Let's prove it. You know.
Well, I'll say this. Look, Keem, we appreciate you hopping on. Phil has rejoined us. Phil said he didn't want to be on the show if you were on it. So I'll tell you, can we invite you back on after we're done with Phil?
Sure. Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. I appreciate it. Okay. We're going to bring Phil back on.
It's amazing how fast Phil came back online as soon as Keemstar popped on to potentially fucking debunk Phil's fucking nonsense claims. So I was like, oh shit, I better stop pretending my internet's fucked. I was like, get that fucking arsehole off. I need to come back on. I'm not going to be on if he's on. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, man. Unbelievable. Jesus. I'm actually kind of curious. This was March the 16th, 2023. I am a little bit curious what kind of bingo card I had that day. Let me check my archives here from my own streams. I want to see. I want to remind myself what the bingo card was like that fucking day. God, March. It's over half a year ago, for fuck's sake. Long time ago. Feels like. Let's see if I can find the fucking thing. That was not then. Fuck me, man. I'm scrolling down all of. Probably required if I can type the fucking searching. Like I said, 16th of March, didn't I? Yeah, there's Jesus, man, I had 2 fucking streams that fucking day. DSP bingo special. So yeah, fuck off my fucking dumbass wee. So yeah, hold on. So let me just say, this is a 5. So yeah, the whole thing lasted like 5 odd hours. The bingo card was Keemstar, Lol Cow, This Is How You Don't Play, My Family, Wings or Boogie. The helicopter story, Jin, the back injury, I did nothing wrong, identity theft or bank leaks, then top 4 Evo, Derek. It's funny as well because Derek was kind of touched upon to an extent, but it was not directly mentioned, so I didn't take it off. Him lying, which was the centre square. Him saying meaningful content, and him saying false copyright strikes in Apocalypse, crowdfunded, Hateful Slurs, the SGC, and Escort Saga. And the 5th row was Blip TV, WWE Champions, 10-year plan, Tips, and Rambo or Howard. Actually, it wasn't a bad card in the grand scheme. How did it end? I don't think we had anything new ticked off to even end. No, we went for like the final hour or so of the whole stream, or the final 2 hours with nothing new being ticked off the fucking card. Well, if I go like to here, I don't think anything new gets ticked off. It's mental. It's actually fucking crazy. It's the 2 hour mark. This is a 2 hour mark. So then 2.5 hours. So halfway through, I don't think one thing got ticked off after the halfway mark. I'm at 2 hours and 30 minutes on the stream, and it was a 5-hour stream. And nothing new whatsoever got fucking ticked off between the 2 hour and 30 mark and the end. It's just fucking mental. But yeah, fucking go. But that was an incredible fucking stream. And yeah. Oh, memories. But anyway, let's just... you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to play the rest of us at 1.25, just because we need to try and get through as much as we can before we call it quits.
I don't want to make things weird, so appreciate you understanding, man. And you have the link. I'll DM you when we're ready, okay, buddy?
Sounds good.
Thank you, King. Appreciate it, man. All right. Boof. All right. Phil, welcome back, man. Sorry, we had a second. We wanted to... He had reached out, and he wanted to share his side of it, so we appreciate you running with it.
Grumpy little battle. I saw him. Yeah, I saw him. And yeah, this is my interview, but I saw him. You would fucking leave interview, Phil.
Man. So let's continue. Everything okay?
I don't know. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. My whole internet went down and came back up, and I don't know if it was my ISP or if I've just been DDoSed. I would not put it past them to DDoS me at this point. I've never, to my knowledge, my IP address has never leaked, this one. But if it happens again, I guess we kind of know, right?
Well, I hope that's not the case.
I hope not either, because that's a lot of work for me. I have to call my cable company then to get it fixed. It's not pretty.
All right. Let's circle back on some stuff here, man. And
did I miss anything? Did I miss anything?
Yeah, there's a few things that I feel like we kind of went through, and I feel like we do need to kind of address. And I want to circle back to like the business expenses, because we talked about the 5K, we talked about that, and but we didn't really get an answer, right? Like, and this kind of all ties in together. The idea of like, as somebody who works online, I've been doing this for a long time as well. I understand that spending 5K on anything is a lot, and the idea of a mortgage being a business expense, that's not necessarily true. You can from a tax perspective, you can, well, allow me to tell you, because from a tax perspective, you can take the square footage of your office space in your house, and that can be deductible, right? And you can use that as a business expense. You can take the internet and do those things, but your entire house, your entire mortgage is not something that can be a business expense, right? So I didn't think that was legal. I don't think that's legal. Right. It's not. It's not the way it goes. But with all that said, I feel like there's with everything lined up, right? There's still a lot. Like, are you spending that money on food, or what are you spending that money on? Because you can pay for meals out and things like that, as long as you technically talk about business. I've done that hundreds of times, where you go out to a meal and you say, well, we're gonna have a business meeting, and it's just you and your wife talking about whatever, right? It's just one of those things. But walk me through once again, like what are your month-to-month business expenses? What are you paying for as a streamer who works 12 hours a day? Kind of walk me through this.
Well, again, I could tell you what I'm doing now. I mean, we're talking, what people are referencing is something from like 2019, I think, right? Is that a tax return for my bankruptcy proceeding?
But I want to know about today. I want to know about today. Like, your expenses that you have on a month-to-month basis. What do those look like? Are your expenses?
You know what? How about this? Give me 1 second.
Sure, do your thing. Yeah.
Oh, fuck me, he goes off and gets some paper.
All right, Phil is off, and it looks like, I wonder what this could be a surprise. We'll see what happens.
I'm an old man, okay?
Yes.
I do something that no one else does. I use paper, and I write on it to track things. No one else does this, right?
Now, hold on, Phil. Before you show anything, I want to
I'm not going to show. I'm going to read some things. No, I'm not going to show anything. I'm going to read some things. What I'd like to do is kind of go through here, because people say every day, where does your money go? Essentially, that's what you're asking, right? Where does the money go that's coming in? I will 100... Uh-oh. You guys are chopping. Tell me.
No, you're good. You're good. Keep going.
Keep going. Here we go. I'm going to go through this. I'm not exaggerating. Line for line, this is what I'm paying this month. And this is where all my money goes, plus a few other things. Okay? And this is literally all of it.
Great.
I have a subscription to Hulu. It's $10 a month.
Business expense. Okay.
Definitely not a business expense. I'm just saying this is where my money goes. This is everything. I'm serious. I'm going to cover it all.
Okay. Sure.
I have my internet. I have 2 internet lines that I pay for. They're very expensive because they're unlimited internet. It's it's not an hourly. It's like you have to pay a ton of money.
Hourly? Who pays for hourly internet?
No, not hourly. I said unlimited.
Oh, I thought you said. Okay, you go ahead.
I'm sorry. I meant to say data rates, not hourly. My bad. Data rates. You know how much you use. Okay. I have my dues here where I live. I live in a community, a condo facility community, so it's the dues, monthly dues. I've got. Let's see here.
I mean, Game Pass. But you're reading off personal expenses, and that's no one's business.
Right. I'm reading off everything. I don't care. I'm reading off everything so you know where my money goes. Because this is what they want. They want to know where all my money goes. I'm gonna tell you right now.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think it was about the $5,000 the business expenses that they were like, what is going on with this? Like, how is this the case? So you're now giving them more shit when you were seemingly very nervous about giving anyone any more information that isn't public. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to, before you continue, it just seems like this is counterintuitive for where you have said your stance is on like revealing public information. So like,
and also Phil just fucking spouting up a bunch of fucking different businesses doesn't mean Phil's not telling us how much money he's spending for particular fucking things. He's saying, I need to pay for Hulu, I need to pay for internet, I need to pay, but Phil's not quoting figures. When we ask where the fucking money goes and Phil just tells us all the places where the fucking money's going without telling us the figures for it, that's not answering the fucking question. He's not telling us the details about what the fucking money relates to and how much. No, he's just basically saying all the fucking. It's fucking dumb. This was dumb as hell on Phil's part to think this was a fucking acceptable fucking thing to get around this fucking question.
Well, I'm not going to tell you any account name. I'm not going to.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I get that, but still, it's still personal stuff. That it's like, all right, well, I don't understand what. That's not what the subject was about. It was about the business expenses.
Right.
These aren't business expenses that you're reading off. It's personal stuff.
Some of this would be considered business, and some wouldn't. You know, like I was just gonna say, Game Pass. That's.
But what's the point? Is kind of where I'm leaning. Like, what is the reason for giving us your personal expenses?
Because people want to know where my money goes. You're asking me
your business, the business expense money. That's what they're talking about. That's what I've seen on the internet. That's what I've seen that people are upset. There's the business expenses, the 5,000, and then like I don't know where this like $500,000 thing is or what that even is. But there's some questions.
$500,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard. I've seen. I didn't look into that much because I have multiple shows that I do, and I couldn't dedicate too much to learning about you. So I figured I'd come and just hear from you. But like. That's from what I've seen. It's the business expenses that's what people want to know about. Like, how are you spending that much money on the business?
Here's the thing: if you were to nickel and dime every single transaction I do, when it comes to like video games and stuff like that, I don't think it gets close to that. I think I don't know how it was divvied out in those, in that report or whatever they used for the bankruptcy. I don't know how it's calculated. I'm not my bankruptcy attorney. I'm not my CPA. I know it's done right because I went through it with the bankruptcy judge line by line. So
is that where that large number comes from? Is the bankruptcy number like how much debt you had?
Oh,
I'm trying to take a. Oh, I felt. I mean, you would know, right? I mean, if that's what
I don't know the total number of debt.
Seems like a pretty big moment in your life that you would know.
I never, it's not a milestone. Oh man, I'm so happy I got $500,000 off my bank.
I'm not saying it's a good milestone.
No, it's a horrible milestone. Something I want to move past and forget and get, put in the past. But I don't know, maybe that's what that number is. But again, I don't know. I can't go line item by line item. I don't know. It's from years and years ago. And guys, you still there?
Yeah.
Okay, you froze again.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Well, they call me Mr. Freeze, so.
Okay. But yeah, like I can't, I don't have that. I don't know. I would assume, this is my assuming, that data includes anything that's considered associated with the business or not. I don't know. Again, I can, without going through, because I'm not going to go through all of it anyway. That would be exposure to talk about all that stuff, I feel. Okay. A couple things that no one knows. I guess I have to. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this, but, again.
Phil, you do what you're comfortable with, man. I think that's the biggest thing. Is
I really don't want to. Let me go put the paper away. I'm going to tell you. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
All right. I don't want to talk about shit, but I have to. It sucks.
Well,
no, you don't. You said like 30 minutes ago you don't give a shit, and it doesn't make a difference. So pick a point. Pick a place to stand.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Oh god, Phil's fucking face. I need to zoom in again, just temporarily. Let's just zoom in on little Philly's face here. So I do this. Let's just focus on his wee face, his wee sad boy face. I don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to have to do this, but why? Sad little fuck. There we go, and I think that'll do, and I think we can play from, let's just actually zoom in a bit more, there we go. And right, on you go, let's just rewind it by a few seconds, and as he comes back, there we go, that's the fucking best view of all. Yeah, Phil's gonna think about tea and cry, so yeah. That's how Phil fucking makes himself cry. All he fucking has to do, let's just think of
tea.
Works every time.
Okay.
All right, I don't want to talk about shit, but I have to. It sucks.
Well,
no, you don't. You said like 30 minutes ago you don't give a shit, and it doesn't make a difference. So pick a point. Pick a place to stand.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Either you don't give a shit and you're gonna move on and let the haters hate you no matter what because there's nothing you could do, or try to appease them. It's not. You can't be somewhere in the middle where you're like, I might appease you. I might actually do this. I'll think about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I don't care
one
about
or the
them.
other.
I care about you guys. I care
So you're
about my viewers. I care about these neutral parties out there who've heard so much nasty stuff about me. At least have a place to listen and hear my side. That's what this is. And I appreciate you guys so much for giving me this time. I really do. I'm sorry I'm getting emotional now. Thinking, but all right, I'm just gonna fuck this. I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna tell you a few things that no one knows without specifics. Okay, so it doesn't really put anyone under the bus or anything. I've been involved in a few different, legal things over the years. I've been involved with medical issues, my own health and my wife's. All right, and it's not stuff I should talk about with my audience. I don't want my audience to come to my stream and be like, I want to give you a tip because I found out that you have maybe a medical issue or something going on. That's none of it. No one's business. I've said to let me explain. I said to my audience, if you're going to come to a DSP Gaming or a DSP React stream, please come support me because you like me and my content. Okay? Don't come support me because you want to stick it to the haters.
That's bullshit right now, and you all fucking know that. How often has Phil fucking somewhat celebrated the fact that people are fucking telling him, you know, fuck those haters, fuck those trolls, and Phil fucking joining that fucking rhetoric and say, yeah, fucking stick it to them. He very rarely seems to fucking be critical towards people who fucking say fuck the haters. It doesn't remind people about fucking just saying, hey, if you want to fucking support me from me. No, it would just fucking gladly accept the fucking money given to him and say, yeah, fuck those haters. And Phil will read his contributions. It's full of fucking rhetoric of aggression and animosity towards the haters and trolls. He could easily just fucking say, I'm not going to read out the whole chat because it's quite fucking violent or whatever. No, he reads it because he agrees with the sentiment. He wants fucking people to fucking... He needs it to be an us versus them. He absolutely fucking needs his audience to fucking make sure it's not about him, it's about we. Phil's the one that's getting all the fucking money, but it's a we experience, because Phil has to fucking make it us versus them. That's how he fucking maintains these deadheads on his fucking side, because it turns into some sort of fucking group effort. Us versus them. Them being evil, mentally ill haters and detractors who are going to fucking make fun of you and dox you and fucking be all nasty and all that shit. And apparently Phil's a fucking one saving grace. But if you're staying in Phil's, little safe space bubble, you're protected because he'll make sure all those fucking damn nasty trolls will not get in here and make fun of you. He needs that sort of fucking, experience. He needs that sort of narrative to keep these fucking morons on his fucking side.
I don't want that pity party. Keep that, let them celebrate whatever. Come and just support me for my content. If I tell you stuff that's going on that are expenses, medical expenses, legal expenses, and it's, again, I'm not going to tell you, I have some medical conditions. Okay.
Well, then this is your forum. Like, this is your forum, Phil, right? If there's some sort of like medical condition that is causing you to live, paycheck to paycheck or stream to stream, you pride yourself on transparency. I can't think of anything more transparent than just telling your audience you have something going on. And like, you know what, people are people and they'll understand that. Like, if God willing I came out and I had cancer or something bad happened,
it's not that. It's definitely not that. Okay, I don't want to make anyone think that I'm trying to. Again, this is not a pity party here.
Right.
It's not that. I have a few chronic lingering things that come back over the years, and then yes, there's a medical cost. There's deductible, of course. You have to pay to a certain amount. In a nutshell, I've been involved with a few legal things, and I've been involved with some medical things, okay? And essentially what's happened over the years is I can't really pay them because of the financial situations that I've been in, okay? And
did you pay any of those things as business expenses?
I believe, and I don't know if this is true or not. Isn't it true that certain, like your health insurance premiums and stuff is covered or is a tax deductible? I don't know. Again, I get asked this by my tax guy. I do. He says,
your tax guy was asking you this?
He said, I just got an email the other day that said, we need your breakdown of what you pay for premiums, if you had any medical expenses, if you had any of this, we need all this to file your taxes properly.
It doesn't sound right, dude.
I don't know. Again, no, listen, please. Here's the problem. I don't want people going on my tax guy. You know what I mean? He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
But he clearly doesn't, because even in tax
it doesn't
issues.
Sound like it.
No. My tax issues are not, or from before this shit. I used to have tax issues with the old account. You might be getting the stories mixed. I used to have an old guy who fucked everything up. This person I have now has fixed everything. Okay? I'm not throwing anyone under the bus. This guy is great. And I want people to understand that, okay? But basically, okay, I have a few ongoing things. When you don't have credit anymore, okay, but you still owe, some things can get erased, some things can't, all right, by a bankruptcy or whatever. And I'm in a situation where I have ongoing costs that I'm on payment plans for, okay? Not, credit card. I can't get a credit card. I have no credit. My credit sucks because I have bankruptcy. No, I have payment plans. So, for example, I incur a legal cost of several $1,000s. Okay, Phil, you don't have to pay that today. You could pay it slowly over time. Here's your payment plan. Right? With the IRS, I owe them back taxes. Phil, we understand. As long as you're in repayment status, you're paying this amount every month. This is, you know what I mean? So that's where my money goes. I'm embroiled in all these ongoing things behind the scenes that absolutely no one needs to know about. Medical stuff, legal stuff that I'm going through, and tax stuff. And where does your money go? And then just think about this. I'm streaming 6 days a week full time. I'm stressed some days, And then I got to come on my stream and hear you blew all your money on mobile games. My wife and me are feeling so much stress with this going on. And, we didn't go on a honeymoon when we got married. We haven't been on a trip since 2019. We haven't done anything.
I get it. We understand, which is why, we talked about therapy. We've talked about all these things. We understand, right? We've talked about all these things. But you still haven't answered the question. I'm going to ask you this.
Exactly. I'm so glad fucking Craig paid attention to that fucking shit. The question was still not answered. Where does the fucking money go, essentially? That was the one big fundamental fucking question. Where in the fuck is the money going? And of course, we all know the fucking answer. You, me, everyone, we all know the fucking answer. I'll just undo the fucking sentence here, go back to where we were, cool. We all know the answer though. WWE Champions time. He's fucking hopeless.
Really directly, okay? On a month-to-month basis, how much money are you spending on WWE mobile games and or any other mobile games on a month-to-month basis? Are you spending on iTunes or any sort of mobile device?
Okay.
Just a straight dollar amount. Whatever it is, it's okay.
Okay. This month, I have spent probably $10 to $15.
Oh, shit.
That is an honest answer. And by the way, it wasn't on WWE Champions.
Okay. What was it on? Just curious.
Well, here we go, because if I tell you, they're just going to blow it up. They're going
to. No, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
They already said it's a new game. It's a Street Fighter game.
Ah, okay, the new Street Fighter one. Got it.
Yeah.
Phil's stalking Side Scores chat because I was fucking distracted. They can't ban all these people who want to fucking lead and ban from fucking Side Scores chat, and they can't do it because he hasn't got the power.
Okay.
Is it good?
It's all right. It's one of those, you build a team of fighters, they fight against each other. It's not, you don't even have to play.
It's like tap RPG. Crap.
Similar, yes.
Okay.
And that was just for experimental purposes. I'm not playing it a lot. I'm playing every once in a while. I spend I'll spend $1 and get a bunch of stuff, so I spend a couple dollars here or there. And of course, I will get destroyed for saying that I spent $15 on it, I will. I'm going to get destroyed for it.
So let me kind of move this along. We've been going for a long time, and thank you again, Phil, for your time. Appreciate it.
So at this point in time, I'm tempted to fucking say, let's just fucking stop it there, because Keemstar's about to fucking come on, I think, in a bit. But I could just... It's one of those things, like, we could come back to this, like, next weekend, or I could just fucking let this play out without stopping, essentially. And we just fucking get to re-enjoy the Keemstar segment. Of course, also, the most fun bits of this, of course, are actually from after the interview as well, with Phil's fucking reaction and their fucking little session they had themselves, not shit, and Phil being all salty as fuck the following fucking day, and all that shit is fucking crazy, man. But it's one of those things, we have been going now for over 4 hours. And, yeah, that fucking whole segment alone with Keemstar is got so much fucking good shit in it. I had a feeling, I knew it was going to take a long fucking time to get through. It's a 4-hour stream, and we're not even finished the fucking whole... And this is me skipping ahead. I didn't cover the whole entire thing. I tried to fucking split this up into relevant cast segments, not shit, and I knew I wouldn't get through the whole goddamn thing. But, yeah, it's, we could continue this next weekend or something. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, next weekend we could do this, okay? So, okay, no problem. That'll be the plan then. So, we'll come back to the side scores, we'll do the key, so, focusing especially on that final hour, because this is obviously a part where Phil, Craig's like, would you be okay if Keemstar comes on, and all that shit, and somehow Craig convinces Phil. Like, God knows how it fucking happened. But so before we vanish and disappear or whatever, let me check a couple of things. Phil had his podcast today. Let's see. Let's go back to current day Phil, okay? And let's see if there's anything worth seeing from his shitey fucking podcast. Was there anything at all? Has anyone clipped anything good? Snort Hogan has a wee clip that's like 6 minutes long. Nah, it's just usual sort of fucking begging, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything even worth fucking checking out. But I am, of course, going to end things the way I usually always end these kind of streams. Otters. Otters, yeah. I'm gonna end things how I always end. I'm going to have some lovely wee otters. People are curious about Phil's current tip. I don't even know. I have no idea. I've not really paid attention to current day Phil. He's doing his reacts thing. I will live redirect people. So this stream will live redirect people to Decepticon. Decepticon is covering Phil's react stream, and he's also streaming right now. So I will live redirect people to Decepticon stream. He was in here earlier on actually. Decepticon. He was enjoying some of this before he started his show. So there we go. Apparently, Phil's on $35 so far, so his React stuff never usually does too fucking well. Much to his annoyance, but yeah. Guys, thank you very much for joining me for some random DSP retro, throwback kind of stuff. As I'm asking my members to nominate their favourite DSP moments from the 15 years. This one was Dimmick's moment, and we're not even fucking finished it. He had a whole stream about. I'm not blaming Dimmick. The interview was fucking amazing. I'm glad I'm covering it as well. I'm glad I got to go back to it and see it again. And of course, we're going to check out the final hour as well when Keemstar comes on, because that's the whole thing changes. The whole thing gets flipped in its head when Keemstar is involved as well to directly contradict Phil's claims and challenge him on those claims that he fucking made earlier on that fucking stream. So we'll check out that, and if I have some time as well, I might check out Phil's reaction the day after that fucking interview, because that's also got some solid fucking gold. But guys, as I said, if you're a member of the channel and you want your own thing reacted to, your own favourite moment from DSP reacted to, by all means, there's a thread. There's a thread in the community, in the members section, in the community tab, whatever, the posts there for the member section. Please, by all means, nominate your favourite DSP moments from all the years. Then, if I've not covered it yet, we'll cover it. And yeah, we can go over that in a stream at some future point in time. And just trying to give my members, what they want, make it work well and all that jazz. But yeah, I will return tomorrow for some usual DSP bingo antics. Sadly, Dark of the Phil can't join me. Maybe I might get him on next week or something, I don't know, but he cannot join me tomorrow. He was hoping to join me tomorrow, but real life got in the way, so he's not going to be able to make it tomorrow after all. So I'll probably be flying solo tomorrow, I imagine, but it is what it is. I'll need to get in touch with Raven and see if he's able to make it on Wednesday. I know he wanted to try and make it on Wednesday. I'll need to see if he knows his own schedule yet to see if that's possible. But yeah, I'm going to wrap things up there. I'm just enjoying his wee otters as well. They're also goddamn cute. But yeah, guys, bingo will return tomorrow, usual time, UK anyway, 6:45 PM. If you're in, Phil's time, 10:45 AM, whatever time zone you are, all you need to know is it's 6:45 PM my time. I'll be going live there or thereabouts. So, whatever that is for your time zone, wherever you are in the fucking world, fucking time zones are a bastard, I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for joining me for tonight for the stream and antics and all jazz. It is quite fucking great to look back on this stuff. But yeah, I'm going to end how I always end by playing the Tori SPIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations. So guys, until tomorrow for some good old robust bingo antics, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you all later. Peace out.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside and all of a sudden greenbacks start falling from the sky and you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. gone like that in an instant.